something refreshingly cleansing about new beginnings. It's a chance to wipe the slate clean and start over again. In the world of video games, 2021 may have not been the most eventful year, but here we are at the start of a brand new year in the first month, and how are things looking for PC gaming? Not too shabby, I'd say. While it doesn't look like we're getting many groundbreaking brand new titles, January is the month Sony finally makes a strong step into the PC market, releasing ports for 2 of their blockbuster games. Nintendo also has a major port coming to PC this month. In addition to that, we've got a tactical turn-based RPG set in ancient Rome, a PvE co-op spin-off of Rainbow Six Siege with zombie aliens included, which looks pretty cool, and there's a hardcore PvP sandbox MMO coming out. January also brings with it a slew of interesting-looking early access titles. There's a Left 4 Dead-inspired sci-fi co-op action shooter, a World War III real-time strategy simulation game, an atmospheric sci-fi action game, and a massive-scale medieval battle simulator. Beyond the main list, I'll also touch on some other games of note coming this month, including one you may still be expecting that was unfortunately delayed. Before we jump into the list though, just hang tight for a brief word from today's sponsor. Today's video is sponsored once again by Ridge Wallet. So I've had mine for a couple months now, and it's replaced the wallet that I used previously. I had one of those typical leather bulky wallets that, as it turns out, was full of stuff I carried around everywhere that I never really needed or used. With the Ridge Wallet now, I just take all of my essentials with me, and that's it. There's yet to be a situation where I was like, man, I wish I had those 40 other things that I used to carry. If you do have a bunch of cards that you take with you regularly though, they say that Ridge Wallets can hold up to 12 cards while also still having room for cash. These are offered in over 30 different colors and styles. They're made of this durable material, and they have a 45-day risk-free trial along with a lifetime warranty. If you're interested in checking out Ridge Wallet for yourself, there is a link in the description below, and using the code FORCE gets you 10% off your order. All right, now let's go ahead and jump right in to check out the 10 best-looking new PC games coming in January 2022. Kicking things off this month is Monster Hunter Rise, this latest game in the series, originally released in March of last year for the Nintendo Switch. It follows the traditional Monster Hunter formula. You will go out into various biome locations, track down and hunt monsters, collect their parts, use those parts to craft gear, which makes you stronger, letting you hunt even harder monsters. Also, in traditional Monster Hunter style, there are 14 different weapon types, each with their own unique attack patterns and styles. They've added a heap of new monsters never before seen in the series, along with a few other interesting features, including wyvern riding that lets you mount, ride, and control any monster you've weakened. There's this base defense mode called Rampage, where you set up turrets and other defenses to protect a village from hordes of attacking monsters. Palico companions are back, along with the new addition of the Palamute Canine, a dog that, aside from helping you in battle, is also a rideable mount. But the new feature I think is the coolest is definitely the wire bug, which more or less functions like a grappling hook, letting you zip around the map pretty much anywhere. It really seems to amp up the mobility in the game. In addition, the wire bug adds special attacks to every weapon, and it lets you instantly bounce up after getting knocked down. And as someone who spent a lot of time laying on the ground in Monster Hunter World, let me tell you, this sounds amazing. Now, the Switch version scored an 88 out of 100 on both Open and Metacritic. User reviews were similarly high on Metacritic, and the handful of video reviews I've watched had mostly positive things to say about the game. It seems like it has both the improvements made in Monster Hunter World, as well as harkening back to some of what made the earlier games in the series pretty cool. Now, for the upcoming PC release, the game has a few additional improvements like new high-res textures, 4K and ultra-wide support. It says high frame rates. I don't know what high means to them. Is this 60? Is it 144? Is it higher? I don't know, but higher than the Switch. So that's good. It's also been optimized for keyboard and mouse controls and includes voice chat. So Monster Hunter Rise is coming to the PC on January 12th for $59.99. There is also a demo of the game available right now if you want to try it out. And they've got an expansion planned for summer 2022 that's called Sunbreak that is set to add new locations, monsters, gameplay elements, and questing ranks. The Anacrusis Anacrusis is a 4-player cooperative first-person shooter that says to offer infinite replayability as you and a team of friends make your way through the levels of a massive starship fighting back alien hordes. You'll battle against a wide variety of enemies, unlock perks, weapons, and new ways to play as you progress further into increasingly harder scenarios. Basically, this looks like Left 4 Dead, the sci-fi edition, where you'll be fighting aliens instead of zombies. The game has an AI driver that controls everything from spawning enemies to directing bosses, placing weapons, gadgets, and health. The better you play, the harder things get. They say that the AI driver is basically designed to make it so that no two play sessions are alike, which sounds pretty much exactly like what I hear every time any game has a system like this. There's a wide variety of science fiction related weapons to use, like lasers and pulse rifles. There are stasis and shield grenades, as well as respawners. You'll be unlocking perks, granting you skills and abilities to customize your playstyle, enhancing your offensive and defensive capabilities. And as you can see from the footage here, there is a clearly heavy 70s inspired aesthetic and also a rather light-hearted tone. The trailers that they've released showcase a lot of joking banter between the game's characters. The Anacrusis is launching into Steam Early Access on January 13th for $29.99. So the Early Access release is going to include the first 3 episodes. They'll be collecting community feedback and kind of taking it from there. It looks like they're targeting about 9 to 12 months in Early Access and are planning regular updates throughout 2022, culminating in a Q4 launch. The full version is set to include additional episodes as well as new game types. Also, the game is going to have mod support. Apparently, they are big supporters of what mods mean for a game. In fact, they've said that for the official release, they're planning to launch with a selection of the highest rated mods made by the community. I'll say this, the recent release of Back 4 Blood really didn't quite live up to people's expectations as a spiritual successor for Left 4 Dead. It was just lacking in a few areas. So maybe the Anacrusis will, it is an entirely different setting and a very different style, but fundamentally a very similar game in terms of its structure and the type of experience it looks to deliver. We'll have to wait and see what the early access release brings. God of War is finally making its way to PC. I don't think I really need to describe what this game is, as you no doubt have seen and heard much about it already. This was critically revered when it first released on consoles in 2018. On Open and Metacritic, it averages around a 95 out of 100. It's also one of the small handful of games that I've ever seen get a perfect 10 out of 10 score from numerous outlets. By most accounts, this is just a fantastic game. At its core, it is a linear third-person action game that tells the tale of Kratos and his son on their adventures through Norse mythology. How long to beat puts the average playtime of this around 30 hours, less for the main story, more if you do a completionist run. Some of the PC-specific features include high-fidelity graphics enhanced with 4K resolution and unlocked frame rates. There's a wide range of graphical presets and options, including higher resolution shadows, improved screen space reflections. It's got NVIDIA DLSS and reflex support for improved frame rates and lower latency. There's control customization support for a wide range of gamepads, and fully customizable bindings for mouse and keyboard, as well as 21:9 ultra-wide support. So this will be coming to PC via Steam on January 14th for $49.99. I really don't have much else to say about this because, well, there's not much else to say. Like, unless they bungle up the port, the verdict is already in. This is most likely going to be a fantastic new game to play on the PC. Of course, we can't be certain how good or not the port is going to be. Sony's most recent attempt with Horizon had plenty of its own issues when it first came to PC, but this is a different game from a different developer, so, hopefully Sony's quality control is a bit better this time around, but we can't lay the sins of Horizon on God of War. And I think this is pretty exciting stuff. Hopefully it is indicative of a larger trend for Sony bringing more of its first-party stuff over to PC. I don't even care if it takes a long time, as there's no shortage of good games to play on my backlog. Expeditions Rome is a tactical turn-based RPG set in the ancient Roman Republic around the time of Julius Caesar. You'll be playing as a young Roman noble forced to flee your home, seeking refuge in the Legion, where you'll have to rise through the ranks to eventually become its leader. There's customization as you get to select the look, gender, and class, as well as skills of your main character, Legatus. In addition to that, you'll adventure with 5 unique companions that each have their own backstories, personality, and combat capabilities. Combat in the game takes place on a hex grid, where you'll have to focus on your character's placement and properly using their skills. They say in most cases you will be outnumbered and will require strategic play to survive. Each unit under your control has an array of abilities and attacks that you'll use either individually or synergize together to try to defeat these large groups of enemies. Beyond the hex-based combat, this is a full-on RPG, so there will be a big narrative and storytelling focus. The game includes characters from actual history, with the time period being set towards the end of the Roman Republic, and a story that spans over a decade, broken up into 3 extensive campaigns taking you all across Europe. The choices you make will have consequences. Any small actions you take will have a larger effect on your overall experience. Choosing if someone lives or dies, for example, could come back to reward or haunt you later down the road. There are progression and gear systems. You'll be looting and crafting equipment for your characters, making them more evasive, tanky, or deadly. And as you and your companions level up, you'll get to choose from a variety of skills and passive abilities that make you stronger. Prior games in this series include Expeditions Conquistador and Expeditions Vikings. Both of them have relatively positive review scores on Steam, although they do appear to have a fairly small following. The developer Logic Artist has said that this is their biggest game yet and is more than twice the size of its previous entries. Expeditions Rome launches on January 20th for $44.99. There is currently a 20% discount available, and the game has a demo if you want to try it out before it launches. Originally called Quarantine, but had a name change for obvious reasons, Rainbow Six Extraction is a tactical co-op shooter that's basically like a super mod for Rainbow Six Siege. It takes the base of that game and makes some pretty dramatic changes, turning it from a competitive team shooter into a cooperative survival game. You'll be heading out into these PvE missions, taking on these zombie-like alien creatures while tasked with completing various missions like tracking down nests, collecting samples, or rescuing fallen teammates. Every incursion is said to be unique, with these dynamic variables changing the enemies you face, the objectives you have to complete, and how you progress from one stage to the next. After completing a major objective, you'll have to choose between either extracting to bank your progress or pushing further, facing off against tougher challenges for greater rewards. There are 18 operators to choose from, each with their own abilities, progression paths, playstyles, and customization. Between them, they say there's over 800 potential squad combinations. There are 12 maps in total, set in San Francisco, New Mexico, Alaska, and New York. These 4 different regions host 12 different large-scale environments that are said to each be roughly 3 times bigger than any Rainbow Six Siege map. There are 13 unique mission types, including nest tracking, sabotage, shutdown, and specimen. Each of these have their own unique goals and objectives. There's also 13 enemy archetypes, each with their own particular abilities and mutations. And then there's Proteans, which are basically these alien versions of operators with their enhanced capabilities. All of these things combine to offer a lot of potential variety. Like I mentioned, every mission is going to be different based on the objectives you have, the enemies you fight against, and then any modifiers that play in as well. There's also 25 new gadgets and 65 weapons at your disposal, giving you plenty of options for combating the alien threat. And there's an in-game progression system where you will unlock upgrades for your gear, weapons, and abilities. All in all, it looks like a pretty straightforward cooperative PvE formula built into the Rainbow Six Siege framework with the addition of those zombie aliens. And I gotta say, this really just makes me wish they did this with The Division. Like, I would have loved an alien zombie spin-off for that original game, especially the survival mode. It was so good. I think like adding some fantasy to that would have been really cool, but oh well, what can you do? Rainbow Six Extraction is coming to PC on January 20th for $39.99. Have you ever wondered, hey, what if the Cold War turned hot? You know, because that's a super fun thought. Well, our next game shows you what that may have looked like. Warno is an authentic, expansive, and meticulously researched Cold War real-time strategy game. It is the spiritual successor to the war game series and aims to deliver the ultimate next-gen World War III simulation. You'll get to command your own customized battle group and lead hundreds of Cold War-era units on dynamic, tactical battlefields, choosing between the arsenals of NATO or the Warsaw Pact, and fighting across a multitude of solo and online modes against challenging AI or human opponents in massive 10 vs 10 battles. Main features of the game include more than 600 different military units, from conscripts to tanks, helicopters, and strike aircraft, with an array of famous military formations and brigades. There are 4 turn-based strategic army general campaigns where you'll command hundreds of units down to the platoon level at the heart of the war near the Fulda Gap. They say that this is an updated version of the engine and it simulates modern land and air combat like never before, with beautiful beautiful environments and detailed destruction on an ever-changing battlefield. There are a variety of game modes, from standalone skirmishes playable solo or in co-op or multiplayer, as well as competitive modes versus AI or other players with ranked 1 vs 1, 2 vs 2, 4 vs 4, and 10 vs 10. Warno is entering Steam Early Access on January 20th. They look to be aiming for around 6 to 8 months before their full release. Hidden Deep is an atmospheric sci-fi 2D action game that was heavily inspired by the likes of Aliens, The Thing, and Half-Life. You play as the members of a rescue operation sent to find out what happened to a group of researchers who mysteriously vanished while working in a facility miles under the ocean floor. What could have possibly gone wrong? You'll get to control the members of your team either directly or by giving them orders, coordinating each of them to accomplish various tasks. You'll have access to the specialized equipment like grapple hooks, scanners, drones, and heavy machinery that you'll be using to progress through the facility and surrounding sub-oceanic cave systems while uncovering the horrors and mystery that lurks below. The game features a dark sci-fi story inspired by classic 80s and 90s horror films with over 20 hours of gameplay. In addition to the story mode, there's also a challenge mode where you can tackle various goals in these randomized levels. The game can be played solo, but also supports local co-op, with online co-op, a feature to be added later. Hidden Deep will be launching into Steam Early Access on January 24th. There is no price at the moment. Interesting note is that this game is being developed by a single person, and they're aiming for the early access version to last around 6 to 8 months. For being a 2D game, I will say I found the footage of this thing surprisingly unsettling. It absolutely gives me like those Aliens and The Thing vibes, so mission accomplished. I put games like this on my list not because I think they're going to appeal to everyone, because clearly this thing is not going to, but I personally think this looks pretty cool. And yeah, it looks spooky. I know it's a 2D game, but come on. It's a little spooky looking, isn't it? Hardcore PvP-focused MMO Mortal Online 2 leaves early access this month. This is a first-person persistent sandbox game set in a fantasy world with a focus on immersion, deep game systems, and obliterating noobs to steal their gear. Oh, I'm sorry. No. The website claims that this game caters to players of all shapes, sizes, and playstyles. My bad. You can play as a crafter, a warrior,
It's too far away. I can't loot that. need to get closer. I can't cast that yet.
Can I help you? Have a good
Inventory
one.
is full.
King's honor, friend. Go with honor, friend.
What can I do for you? Farewell.
Light be with you. Be careful.
I'm out of range. That's still recharging. I need to get closer. It's too far away. I can't carry anymore.
For the Alliance. You need something? See you later. What are you looking for? Have a good one.
You need something? See you later.
Or explorer, each of these will have their own various strengths. Many of the game systems, from the crafting to the skill systems, are fairly complex and will require quite a bit of self-learning, as Mortal Online 2 is not a game that streamlines tutorials like many modern MMOs do. The game majorly features this real-time first-person action combat where they say skill will trump levels or gear. They've got this system of directional attacks with blocks, parries, and feints. It's rather similar to what is seen in games like Chivalry, but on a much larger scale, since this is an MMO after all. And as I mentioned earlier, Mortal Online 2 is a full-on hardcore PvP game. There are going to be no specific safe zones or PvP focused areas. Instead, there is a constant threat of conflict, as it is open world PvP all the time. Also, if you die, people who kill you can take your stuff. This really is a game that really encourages group play and avoiding conflict if you're playing solo, because yeah, probably won't get really far all by yourself. Also, this game features a persistent world with no progress wipes or resets. It's time to play. Our next game is Diplomacy is Not an Option. This is an RTS game where you play as a medieval feudal lord in a midlife crisis, bored of your mundane, seemingly meaningless existence. The only thing that brings you joy is suppressing the rebellious peasants and fighting off invading hordes of bloodthirsty enemies. This is a rather tongue-in-cheek, large-scale medieval RTS. It's got this very minimalistic and colorful art style, and basically it's just all about waging war on a massive scale against these large enemy hordes. Using a variety of soldiers, weaponry, artillery, and defenses, you'll be fending off attacking armies with upwards of 10,000 units attempting to siege your castle walls. The game is heavily physics-driven. Your archers and siege engines will need these clear trajectories to hit their targets. Elevating your units will greatly increase their effectiveness and accuracy. Things like boulders from trebuchets will land and roll through enemy forces, flattening anything in their path. The game even has a magic system. You can rain down fireballs from above or strike down enemies with lightning. Now, in addition to the physics-driven combat on a large scale, you'll also have to manage food and other resources. You'll have to protect your villagers' homes, combat diseases, and even haul away corpses. Not doing so could result in a peasant uprising, a plague, or just having an ineffective army. There is an endless mode that will grant you full access to the tech trees with no limitations, as well as a campaign where you'll be playing through a series of missions while balancing, collecting, and spending resources and defending your base. Diplomacy is Not an Option is coming to Steam Early Access on January 26th. There is also a demo currently available if you want to check it out for free. And the 10th and final game on the main part of our list is Uncharted Legacy of Thieves collection. This includes both Uncharted 4, A Thief's End, and Uncharted The Lost Legacy. In these games, you play as Nathan Drake and Chloe Fraser in their own standalone adventures as they are forced to confront their past and forge their own legacies. Similar to God of War, barring they completely bungle the port of this, these games are pretty much a known quantity. Uncharted 4 was a very highly rated game when it first released in 2016. A Lost Legacy was also well received, albeit a little less so, scoring slightly worse than Uncharted 4. Either way, the Legacy of Thieves collection includes remastered versions of both of these games with enhanced visuals and performance, along with 3D audio. Now, surprisingly, I couldn't find any improvements listed like specifically for the PC port. Things like 4K, Ultra this video. Madison is a first-person psychological horror game that releases on January 7th. This aims to deliver an immersive, terrifying experience where you play and take on the role of a photographer trying to capture proof of the paranormal. This one is way too spooky for my liking. PlayerUnknown's Battlegrounds, PUBG, is finally going free to play this month. It may be 5 years too late, but it is happening. Starting on January 12th, there will be no longer a box price for the game. Instead, they'll be monetizing through cosmetic microtransactions, pretty much like everyone else. Windjammers 2, this is a hand-drawn animated sports game launching on January 20th. Also coming on the 20th is Blackwind, a top-down sci-fi hack and slash game. Reverie Knights Tactics is a turn-based tactical RPG where you'll fight strategic battles on isometric grids. This launches on January 25th. And then on January 26th, we're getting Kingdom of the Dead. This is a pen and ink hand-drawn FPS horror game. This one actually nearly made my list of 10 just because it looks so unique. Really intriguing here. And then finally, I wanted to mention Weird West. This was supposed to come out on January 11th. However, it was recently pushed back into March, which is a shame because this thing looks really cool. It's a top-down immersive sim Wild West RPG with some like supernatural elements, and it's from some of the co-creators of Dishonored and Prey. Expect to hear more about this game when we come upon the new March release. And there you have it. That is a look at the 10 best looking new PC games coming in January. Now, like I said at the top, there aren't a ton of groundbreaking new releases coming this month, although it is great to see Sony finally stepping up when it comes to porting some of their quality first-person titles over to the PC. You know, they could do with getting this done a little bit quicker, you know, maybe following the steps of Microsoft releasing these things day and date, or not. It really doesn't matter to me either way. You know, I've got enough games to play. I can wait a few more years if Sony is insistent. And hey, Nintendo releasing Monster Hunter Rise on the PC is also really good news. This thing looks pretty amazing. It's been 4 years. I can't believe it, but yeah, it's been 4 years since Monster Hunter World, so I could do with a new Monster Hunter experience. And you know what? Even though much of this list was early access releases, I think a few of these games show a ton of potential. In particular, I'm really excited for the Anacrusis. I'm really interested to see how this shapes up. It looks like it could turn out to be something good. Either way, hopefully you found a few games to pique your own interest, and as always, thank you all so much for watching. Hope you enjoy the content, and I'll see you in the next one. Take it easy.
Work for Psygnosis was that it was the closest publisher to Dundee, still about 4 hours across the border into England, down into Liverpool. By August of 1989, they had grown into this humble office sat above a baby shop. This is where Dave coded Blood Money with the help of remote graphic designer Tony Smith. This is where the growing team of game developers worked on ports, made tech demos, talked about other games, and bounced around ideas. David decided that his next game would focus on the AT-AT like walkers from Blood Money, and had animator Scott Johnson, recently hired from the local McDonald's, create some enemy sprites to walk.
Listen, we have to go check in the mailbox, see what we got in there. Okay, maybe we got some new mail. What do we have in the mail today, boys? Let's go check out the mailbox, boys. Let's see what we got today. We got a lot of mail today. Jesus. Okay, guys. Jimmy says hi. Hi, friend. Thanks for accepting my friendship earlier. Thank you, Jimmy. Heiko for engineering, just in case. Some 10. Heiko, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, pick up nights in here. Here, have my used underwear and other clothing. My favorite. Thank you very much. I'll keep that for later, okay? I don't need to use it right now, but I appreciate that, Viljada. Thank you so much. Hope you can afford what incredible price, Mr. Guzu. 1 copper for 10 free action potions. I'll take that. Regar. Thank you. Thank you. I will use those very diligently. Here is a little gift from the aggressive-looking Tauren warrior. Oh. Stulpen der Elementen. Danke, danke. Thank you very much, Skulte. Thank you so much, Skulte. Hey, Guzu, your streams are awesome. You are a charismatic person. Keep up the great work. Here's a shirt, because cold days are coming and you need to stay warm. Also, get some hot chocolate too. Also, for these cold days or winter, since you will be staying inside, I thought you're running with a lovely cookbook too. I thought I could be famous and ask for help financially. 10 gold. There you go. Hey Guzu, håber du får et godt nytår og fyldt med loot on Ragnaros kill som pumper. Hav et kanonslag, men pas på fingrene. PS, har du noget guld for en fattig ork fra Danmark? Okay, he wants my gold. Have 14 gold. Man, I'm gonna get poor if I keep sending people gold like this. Oh, Savory Delight, Wyatt. Gave me 5 gold. I'll pay back 1 silver, 1 copper every day. This is called passive income, boys. I now have a passive income source of a copper per day. That's how you make money, boys. You don't make money by getting like, you know, oh, let me go to my job and make up like 5 gold an hour. No, this is stonks. I get 1 copper per day, and we're gonna make a lot of gold that way. All right, well, there's the mail for today, boys. We're gonna get a power gaming group, and we're gonna go into Wailing Caverns, and we will conquer the dungeon. So we need to get a bunch of gamers together, and then we'll head into Wailing Caverns, and we'll hit level 20. Actually, I think we might even hit level 21 or 22. And then we're gonna see what we can do, boys. And then after that, we're gonna be able to use our Raxor club as well, which is gonna be nice. No. Really? A fiery war axe. Oh, he cancelled. No, I was RPing. No, yo. Hey, dude, honestly, I'll take that. Bro, thank you, Thorsus. I appreciate that. What a... No. Dude, once we get 35, boys, we're gonna one-shot things with Wind Fury. Okay, boys, everybody get ready. Get to Molten Core, and then we'll do Wailing Caverns, okay? Yeah, actually, yeah, we'll go now. Let's go to Wailing Caverns. Yeah, we're gonna do the pre-quest. It's all about the journey, guys, not the destination, okay? So it's fine that we're just running from Ratchet to Crossroads and then flying to Thunderbluff, okay? It's just making the experience more fun. Okay, so because we're also getting, you know, some exercise in, which is good. Nice.
Well met.
Right there, and then we get this. Actually, oh, it's kind of sad. Somebody gave me the Raxor club, but like this weapon is just way better. We're probably like this is just like a better weapon than mine. That staff is so OP. What the hell? Isn't there like a shaman trainer here? Yeah, I guess we'll just use that weapon. We'll use the staff from the quest. Okay. Don't do this on your... Ah! Don't do this on your hardcore character. That's what I wanted to say. Yeah. I'm not, guys. It's not hardcore. It's a normal character. This is a normal character. I just wanted to show you guys. Listen, boys. Okay. I just wanted to showcase why you shouldn't do that. Basically, all right. So if you are running around in Thunderbluff, you shouldn't go up there, all right? Guys, this is not a hardcore character, and if it was, it'll be fine, okay? I was lagging, and we should just appear. That was a joke. We're not gonna go down that route, okay? I promised we would stay out of the drama. Okay, so we're staying out of the drama. We're gonna go continue, boys, act like nothing happened at all, and we're just gonna, you know, keep going, and it's fine. Yo, any shaman trainers? Do we talk to Sil or Biram or Tigar? I'm gonna talk to this. Yeah, you will teach me the way. Actually, I changed my mind. No, Tigar. He has a cooler name. Okay, Flame Shock. Oh, Stoneclaw. Stoneclaw is actually really good. Lightning Totem, Rock Biter, Cure Poison, Healing Wave, and Tremor. Oh god, I have so much stuff now. Okay, so Cure Poison goes on AE, like that. Earth Shock here. Lightning Bolt, new rank. Stoneclaw is actually shift set. We all know that. Okay, I think we are currently now ready for Wailing Caverns, boys. We got the new Rock Biter, we got the new skills, and we're ready to go. To Wailing Caverns we go. This place looks kind of sick, actually. Like, this, like, opening entrance to Wailing Caverns really looks cool, I think. You don't really get to, like, appreciate that sometimes, right? But it's cool. We're just zooming through this here, man. Okay, I'll just put down the totem always. And we're gonna keep blasting. I got some mistletoe for you, man. I got it. I'll give you some mistletoe. I have, like, 14 left here, so we can buff people up here. Okay. Bristlebark. Oh, these are actually not bad. Okay, all of these, like, little slime boys, they drop like some ectoplasma as well as some essence. I don't know if we can all get the quest from these, but I guess we'll see. I'm not really, as I said guys, if I don't finish a quest or two, I'm not really too stressed out about it. It's fine. Yeah, so the lady anaconda can spawn like 3 places. Like here and up there and over there as well. Listen, once we get a big juicer weapon, we'll be fine. Okay, we're gonna one-shot everything. Like, we get big Wind Fury crits, dude. It's gonna be insane. Putting down the totem here. Put that down too. You wanna kill the lady first? I kill the lady first. Yeah, yeah. Put down my totem there as well. Dude, look at the damage, boys. If we had a magma totem here, we would pump as well. Kicking the thing. She can actually drop some shoulders, I think, or a bag. She can drop some pretty neat stuff. This spot, alright? What do we get? Nothing! Let's go! Wait, somebody got the bag. Oh, Mage Boy got the bag. No, wait, that's not the bag. He's sleeping, he's sleeping, he's sleeping. I don't have any mana potions of the... Yeah, I'm poor in mana. I'll kick the heal whenever they do heals, but that's about all I can really do, okay? Kick that. Okay, I'm gonna die, boys. I'm dying. I am dying.
I need to get closer.
I'm sleeping. It's fine, I'll just eat some avocado. Don't die, boys, don't! Oh, we had a death. We had a casualty. We had a casualty! Guys! In my defense, I was sleeping. Okay, I was sleeping, so it's not my fault. And I would... Dude. Oh, no, he's healing. I resisted. It's fine, boys. We'll just heal him. We'll rest him afterwards, okay? It's not hardcore. Okay, we have, like, a special system here where we can just rest a guy. I'm running away. Oh, can we just tremor the sleep? I actually think the tremor works on sleep, if I recall correctly, because it's like a weird... Fear, charm, and sleep, yeah. Oh, yeah, I'm sorry. That's my bad. Okay, I'll start putting tremor down now. I completely forgot tremor actually worked against that. I really want the talent where, like, the Fire Nova Totem goes off faster. It's like this one. It's like insta, basically. It's so OP. Okay, we can get some pants here, boys. Pants? No pants. We'll grass to the warrior. He got some big juicer build. Congratulations, man. Okay, at least the warrior got some gear, so that's nice for him. Level 20 for the boys. Yep, level 20, boys. I'm gonna use the club. Wait, is it? We look cool. Look at this tool. I'm not gonna be able to... Am I leeching? It won't take that long to get the weapon skill up, boys. I promise. Okay, in a matter of no time, boys, I'll have the weapon skill up, okay? And I will top the meters. Use us. Okay. We brought it. Wait, we got more mobs. Oh, God. Okay, kick that. We got some damage. We're doing damage. I can't get it. I have no mana. Okay, regeneration. Oh, we're good. Oh, Stinging Viper. It's actually not a bad weapon. I'm not gonna yoink it, but that if I didn't have like a big bunker, this would be pretty good. We pulled more. Okay. Boys, lads, boys. No, I'm good. I have a healing potion. No, okay, the mage died. He's fine. It's fine. We're just speedrunning, boys. Sometimes when you speedrun, there's casualties, okay? Dude, you're getting slapped. Are you okay? I trust the healer. I'm tired. Oh my god. I'm healing. 420. Bro, heal me. Heal me. Ah! Kill it. Kill it. Okay, we're good. Oh, nice. That's not a bad shield. Alright, let's go do the Murloc escort, yeah? Final boss of Wailing Caverns. Alright. We got 3 waves. There's 3 waves of the most difficult mobs of all time. And after, if we can manage to live through those, then the beast will come up from the depths. The big Murloc mastermind himself. And we'll see if we can kill him. Mutanos the Devourer. Alright? So we'll see if we can do this, boys, okay? Many people have tried to do this, but have failed. But I believe if we put our powers together, we can get this done, guys. Also, I really want those boots, guys, seriously. Like, I need those boots, like, really bad. If I get those boots, they will be a big upgrade for my adventure here. Awesome, I got him. Nice, let's go. There it is, boys. Dude, this warrior is pumping the damage, man. Yeah, I got Tremor down, so that should be fine. Alright. Tremor has been placed, boys, so we're good. Okay. We are chilling. Oh god, come on. Okay, we're good. Oh! Oh!
Awake at last.
What is that shoulder?
To speak?
Nice. Okay, let's get our staff, boys.
Walk.
Scoot. Level 30. What did I just say? Level 21. I don't know why I said that. Okay. And we get shoulders as well.
May the eternal sun.
The thing is, boys, we're gonna look so much less like a beast now than we do. Like, we're gonna have these shoulders and a staff instead of our mace. But hey, man, you know, it's pretty good. We're making progress, boys. Look at that. I promise you next time I'll actually clean up the bags.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, I'm John, this is Many a Truder, welcome back to Fallout New Vegas Arctic Chaos. Well, last time we did some rather baffling adventures in the DLC. Wasn't really expecting that, but it just sorta happened anyway. And today, well, I want to kick off by exploring Nellis, but after that, we're going to have to do possibly the most embarrassing let's talk all about the things that John got wrong that has ever existed. I think I have seen another door to Nellis, so Searchlight Fire Station, do not go in there, that's where the Scorpion Queen lives. Bad call. Terminal building that needs a key. Okay, which room is... Oh! I think I might have just found the room that leads to... Yes, what's his name? The Legion Agent, and that's the Narrows. Again, seen one of them before. I saw the Narrows in the Dinosaur. The Dinosaur led to the Narrows. So I know two ways to get to the Narrows. That's just Mojave Wastelands. That's not going to be anything too exciting. That just means exterior in the base game. Same here, unfortunately. Right, just go up this way. Make sure I get the Nellis hangars tagged. So, yes, we've got that ready to go in future. So I can just get back here nice and easy. Now there are, 4 doors on the hangars, 2 for each dotted along, and a couple more buildings too. This is the Boomer Museum, I believe, and that is, X17. So, okay, there's another bit of, Old World blues. Then we've got Nellis array generators, located roughly where Nellis actually ought to be. That's hangar, which is, again, pretty much where it should be. That's... very good. In fact, is this the first door that he's simply... Wait, what? I think I found a broken door. Luckily, I'd already tagged the hangars, so this door is... Right, one door has failed to load what it's supposed to load, and that is the array generators, which is not here. That's actually over there. But okay, sometimes the mod kind of breaks, because mod's gonna mod, I suppose. 2 more doors over on this side. So, Northern Passage and... Oh, hang on. That's the opening of Honest Hearts, isn't it? So, yes, indeed it is. Okay, I have now found the beginning of Honest Hearts. But no need to rush that. But that's useful. And don't go through there. That could go bloody anywhere. Rather, I might not be able to come back out later. Now, I was told, as part of Sunshine Boogie, to complete, the fixing of these panels. Now, I don't know whether the repair skill to do so will itself be randomized. It may or it may not. So, we may as well... It's fine. It's just a bighorner who I think used to be a robot. That's one of the, wandering, travelling gutsies, but now it's just not. 65, which I think might be the original, right? It might be anyway. Still, 2 more doors right here. So, Vault 19, first floor. Can't get into there just yet. But yeah, this is the array generators. And I know that if I could just find Rachel, she's going to tell me to go in there and sort that out. I think there's another door somewhere around here too. But, yeah, I do know how to get in. Because the actual door is right by, well, one of them anyway, is over there by the hangars. And that is, the armory to Vault 34. But sadly, no. There's some form of, I think, lock you need to release in the Overseer's office to open that, so we can't just go in and take the All-American. Not that you want it, because it is terrible. Could I trip myself into, yes, Pearl's office by simply going out the gate and then back in again just long enough that the barrage starts and then stops? Okay. Step outside. I can't step outside because you can't get inside until you've been invited to be inside. Okay, if I could just... Okay, now I've got Nellis Air Force Base. If I was to... Wait, if I fast travel to there now, where do I end up? Okay, now I'm here outside the base. Rachel?
Hold it right there. Don't you move.
Boom! I've triggered being taken to Pearl. So she now teleports me to bloody hell, Pearl. Okay, Pearl is, Pearl's trying out a new look. I like it too. And conveniently, because Raquel brought me to this room, it means she's still here. You can grab her straight after Pearl's conversation, meaning I can start the bug problem quest where she wants, yes, the generators cleared out. So, there's the generator key. Not that I need it, but whatever. And yeah, they want the ants dead, though, ooh. If the ants are essential for the quest, does that mean... Ooh, Dr. Mobius's glasses! Intelligence, but explosives? Yes! Also, yes, I need to escape. So that's El Dorado gas, which is... That's going to be... Ooh, supply shack. Oh, hang on. That's going to be a shop with... That's a boomer who's just made his way in here, because of course he has. There's Contreras, though. Oh, hang on. Buddy. I was asked by the Colonel to potentially investigate something missing supplies, and also people are just... Boomers are going over here to Hoover Dam. Okay, that giant boomer's just gone to Hoover Dam. Great. Unfortunately, science skill of 50. I'm not going to be able to do that even with... then again, actually, I've got an entire set of Dr. Mobius scrubs. No, even then, not even close. Right, just take the door out to Hoover Dam. That'll get me back outside. And using that, we've now got boomers. Yeah, we just got multiple boomers just on Hoover Dam, because this is the only way they can get outside. So I don't know where they're trying to go, but they're trying to get somewhere. Also, I have a 100% scene loyal, but I do not know how I did it, so we're just going to have to do without. Right, back to the hangars, and I believe it was this door on the left. There we go. Array generators. That gets me inside. And it is... Okay, that's a rad roach. Now, the problem we've got here is... Yeah, the ants. Are the ants going to necessarily be ants? And also, I don't have many just, like, guns. Guns isn't really a thing I do. Uh-oh. Okay, put something else. Put something else. Okay, there's a tunneler. There's a tunneler right there. I'm about to die to this... Okay, so the ants could have been anything. But on this occasion, they weren't anything. They were tunnelers. So, Dragon's Breath. Go, go, ow, 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 ow. Die, all of you. I'm almost out of ammo. Went a bit, panicked there. But my armor held up really nicely. Okay, this was a very literary tunneler. So the ants, they ain't ants. That is a... Ooh, Robo Scorpion Mark 1. That's a robot. Officially, that is a robot. So pulse grenades, let's go. Robots are allowed to swap in for creatures. So here we go. He's coming in. Boom. Right. Lovely. Job done. Caution. Okay. If I explode the room, how bad is it? Because I can't remember. Only one way to find out. So, alright, just line up the shot and boom. Bad. Got it. Now, I do need to reactivate the generators. That's part of the mission. So, 1 and 2 and everybody. Uh-oh, what? One of the ants got replaced by a Night Stalker holding a missile launcher. Well, that's just not fair. Okay, fun thing about this guy, he's going to follow me eventually. So we're just going to pop down a few mines right here. And eventually he'll just run into those. You survived that. Well done. Still, now we're far enough away from the actual area that I can just start laying down some plasma on you, buddy. And in just a second, come on. It's time for you to give it up, mates. Okay, I think we're down to the last handful of creatures now. So we may now turn on the electricity and get ourselves some power. Okay, so the power's been restored, which is great, but I still need to finish off the last of whatever lives in here. Oh, there's an actual fire ant upstairs. This is very exciting. I'm just going to hollow point it in the face. Also, there's, there's a hostile Mr. House. And can he attack me? I'm going to use Oh Baby, because there's no reason to waste the ammo. So just keep hitting Mr. House, and there we go. Mr. House is dead. He had nothing on him, unfortunately. Can I take the... Oh, there's still something. There's still something downstairs. No, you don't, buddy. Okay, handful of critters later, and yes, at this point, the biggest problem is definitely I don't have much ammo. I need to get some bullets and a reliable gun from somewhere. And there we go. Boom of Fame and 300 XP. Not bad. Not bad at all. Was kind of hoping for a tiny bit more, but I'll flip and take it. So, step 1, back to the gun runners, because yes indeed, I need more ammo and potentially a gun I can actually use on an ongoing basis. Stuff I do like, however, the Riot Shotgun and, yeah, the Ranger Revolver, they're both pretty good. Oh yeah, hollow point rounds for the revolver, that was just really useful against those creatures, by all that. Beyond that, 40mm grenades, take it flipping all. And you know what? I'm going to take a basic cowboy repeater. But all that in play, okay, let's talk about the embarrassing thing. So, way back in episode 2, while I was talking about my complicated plan to track down Benny, and I was inside the Tops restaurant, which I found back at the NCR outpost, yeah, a character may have walked in and said, ring-a-ding-ding, baby. So, yeah, I think possibly, just possibly, I might be able to make this happen right now. And in fact, actually, hang on. I might have enough pieces ready to go. I can actually make some proper plot progress. Right, that's a chairman. It's also a skeleton, but it's a chairman. Gambler, chairman, bartender. Just eyes open. I know he can come in here on some occasions. I just don't know precisely when and why. Okay, I've spent 24 hours in this room, just moving time on hour by hour. So I've been here at every shift change, every mealtime, everything. And Benny has not appeared. There are 2 chairmen, a gambler, and the bartender. And that is it. So, basically, Benny sometimes, completely unpredictably, comes into this room. I could have assassinated him 2 parts ago, but I didn't see that the words ring-a-ding-ding were literally on screen. So, okay, well done, John, well done. Back to plan A, we need to find the bloody Tops. Right, make my way back to Camp Golf, because from Camp Golf, I know I can get back to Camp McCarran. Because, yes, indeed, the door to Freeside. There were 2 doors to Freeside, right next to each other, right here. Though, admittedly, Freeside's a bit more dangerous than it used to be, because, yeah, the random muggers and thugs and whatnot, they used to just have, you know, no armor, basic knives. Now they can be armed with anything, actually. Okay, try door number 1. If I don't like it, I can change my mind. So I am by... Is that the... That's the Silver Rush, right? Yes, I'm outside the Silver Rush. So...
Hey there.
Okay, problem is... Oh.
Have a good
Silver Rush works like a casino. I've got to hand over my weapons. So, okay, I need to come back out that door if I want to go in that door. So, okay. I will decide whether I want to go in a second. That's just Mojave Wasteland. Okay. So, nothing crucial or urgent there. Yet more Mojave Wasteland. Oh yeah, and we got more amazing sexy dancing at the street corners too. Absolutely love it. So, okay. The transition zones aren't necessarily, going to go... Ooh. Vegas Strip. Okay, that one could be important, actually. By the way, which you are... Okay, you are a king. That's absolutely fine. All these guys are kings. They'll help me take out... Oh my goodness, there's a tiny, tiny king member. Oh, that's adorable. Right, I'm allowed into the king's building. Yep, more Mojave Wasteland. I think there's only one more, but there might be, before we get down to the bottom. Yeah, also... I need to pass... Wait, no, I'll be allowed... Who are you? That is, yep, that's a thug. It's a Legion thug, so no. Screw you, buddy. Leg is crippled. Now, presumably, the kings are going to... Yeah, the kings will assist in taking out any thugs, because that's just what they do. Oh, yeah, he's leading them further and further down. So they're now clearing out Freeside for me. And is that one more person too? Yes, it is. That looks like that's an extra thug going down for the price of one. I love it. And, okay. Oh, that's the cram opener. Pretty good, all things considered. Yes, indeed. Now we can fast travel back here. Spectacular. All the robots, of course, have been swapped out. One robot, one Deathclaw, one ant. I'm about to be approached by an ant, though actually maybe not. I have been into the strip already, so am I allowed into the strip right now? Apparently not. I've broken the game too badly. So... Okay, I don't have 2,000 caps. I could, but I just bought a bunch of ammo and guns instead. The science check is now 89. Okay, goodbye for now. Apparently I can't get into the strip, but then again, that's not the strip. But, hang on. No, I can know precisely what that is. All I need to do is get near enough to the door up the side here, and the local map will tell me precisely where it goes, and thus whether it's worth coming back for. So... that is the fourth door to the generic wasteland. Very disappointing. So yes, the door to the strip doesn't go to the strip, but the door on the far side of Freeside that should lead away from the strip does lead to the strip, which all makes perfect sense when you think about it. So, okay. I'm going to regret this, because never has going through a door generically marked, Mojave Wasteland ended well for me. It always goes wrong, but here we go again. Yeah, I thought so. Old nuclear test site. Okay, so that's the shack at the end of the old nuclear test site. Now, can the creatures follow me through there? Okay, they can't. You see, right there, that's why you do not go through those doors. It does not end well for anybody. This here, this is the big moment. The strip. And I've already been to the Gomorrah strip and the strip by Vault 21. And that would suggest to me, as I have not seen a door to Freeside, this has got to be what I've been looking for this entire time. The middle section, the single most important area to my mind in the entire game, because it's the single highest concentration of precious, precious doors. And, oh, bloody finally. Okay. All of this is... Oh. Hello. Who the flipper? All of... Caravan people. Okay, yes, this area is going to be high traffic, by the way, because every single one of these doors now just goes somewhere random. We got multiple doors into the Ultralux, door there, and every single one of these doors is 2 doors, because doors like this are trick doors. So, okay, that's where it just came in, presumably. Crimson Caravan... Wait,
How
what?
are you?
That was...
Safe travels.
Did I ignore a door in the Crimson Caravan to here? Right, oh bloody hell, I probably did as well. Right, Searchlight Fire Station, nope, that's where you go to die. Right, keep on keeping on. Train station, that's not the monorail station. What's the train station? And the answer is, I know you. Yes, that's all absolutely fine. This is the train station that's, yes, just south of, yeah, the quarry. Okay, we've not struck gold just yet, but there are so many more doors to go yet. So one of the entrances. The Narrows again. Okay, I've seen multiple doors to the Narrows, but then the Narrows are door heavy too, and it's possible, though it would be very bad luck if every single door to the top's interior was tied to, yes, DLC, but entirely possible. Long 15, Mojave Wasteland, Scorpion Burrow, another big mountain door. I mean, this is... I'm going to regret this, but I wouldn't mind just having another location tagged around that. And where... Oh! I'm up top, or near to up top, with the X2. And now I'm in danger, now it's time to go, bye. Right, someone else was just walking down into Old World Blues. So they're going to die now. Admittedly, I'm running out of doors already, which is a concern. So, some magazines. I've still got more doors. There are more doors. Nipton House. Okay, and almost just skip past Mr. House. Just chilling out right there.
Please, do not stand in the fountains.
I mean, it's nice to see that he is actually, you know, still concerned about maintaining good order on the strip, even though he's been reduced to standing outside. Oh, but I'm glad I came back, because I missed a couple of doors on the left, and this is kind of interesting. The Lucky 38. So, okay. There's another Camp McCarran. Right, wait. Camp McCarran? There was no door to Camp McCarran in the strip, and oh! Right! So I found, yes, the room where, what's his face? Curtis betrays the NCR. Right, got that if I need that. But more importantly, there is, right next to it, Lucky 38 Casino. That is the front door to the building just over there. And that's really important, because if I go into the Lucky 38 Casino right now, then I might be able to make it to Mr. House. I mean, it says penthouse. Oh, yeah, we're here. We're actually here, and Mr. House is, on this occasion, he's a giant ghoul.
You've come a long way, literally, and I suspect figuratively as well.
You have no idea how true that is. So, naturally, House just wants the chip. Thankfully, barter of 7, I can pass that, so whenever I do bring it back to him, I can get myself a little bit more in the way of money. Oh, and that might be enough too. There we go, level 7. Okay, lockpick is becoming more of an issue, so let's get that towards the bare minimum, say 32. But explosives, that's keeping me alive, so let's have a bit more of that as well. So. Mr. House just chilling out here. And unfortunately, okay, I can't kill him right now. I don't have the chip and I don't have the science to just get in, though, to be honest. Hang on. I'm right here. No, I'm not near enough to the load zone to know where that elevator even goes. Because, yeah, some elevators that have multiple choices attached to them, they work normally. Elevators that just go from point A to point B, they are randomized. So that elevator doesn't lead to Mr. House. When it comes to Mr. House, if he needs to be dead, then I've got to find the one and only one door that leads to that, which is going to be... that's going to be fun. Now, that's all fine, but,
I need to get closer.
Because I've been inside the Lucky 38, that should trigger the game to acknowledge, hey, it's time to send somebody to speak to the courier on behalf of the NCR. And, oh yeah, there he is. Because, yeah, for some reason, the NCR and Legion approach come at different times. The NCR want to speak to you the moment they know you've spoken to House. The Legion want to speak to you the moment you've actually got the chip in your hand. So, right. That is an invitation to speak to Crocker, and I know where he is. We found him way back in Goodsprings. There it is. There's the embassy. But now, Crocker wants to have a chat.
To the northeast is a settlement. The locals here call them boomers. They are sitting on a munitions stockpile that would be invaluable to us. I would like you to get in contact with them, and then do whatever it takes to convince them to help us.
Okay, so that just starts things that go boom, and I've already spoken to the boomers. The problem is, yeah, I need to do enough to get them up to a high reputation for them to be willing to cooperate. Okay, at this point I'm starting to become, yes, nervous that I haven't managed to find a single door leading into the tops. Just, I mean, probability-wise, I would have thought I would have done by now, but maybe I'm overestimating, yeah, what percentage of doors in the world do lead to the tops, because there are many doors, hundreds and hundreds of them, so, alright, just round the corner, Sloane. Not my top priority, but not bad. Okay, but I do pass by whatever's inside the truck. Now, I saw something move it so fast, I'm thinking I'm looking at, yeah, Night Stalker. But, yeah, I was right, Night Stalker. Alright, that's absolutely fine. Put some explosives on you bastards, and come on, guys. Alright, well that's something badly damaged. Just cripple them all. Cripple them all. Damage them. You are badly wounded. What else have we... Oh! We've got a bloody ghost person with no weapon. So that's good. Okay, they seem pretty chill and also terrified of me. Which is, you know what? Fair. This is why you bring along, just, you know, a nice solid day-to-day weapon like the Cowboy Repeater. So we can just point at these guys and go, no, 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 you don't. Oh, yeah, there we go. Screw you, you stupid bastard. Right, that's them nice and dead. 50 XP as well. Not bad at all. Right. Next guys along should be Powder Gangers. Nice and neutral, because I've never done anything to them. And that's it. We've made it to Sloane. Okay, Sloane. Sloane, Mojave Wasteland. Okay, well, screw it. Let's just toss myself into somewhere dangerous that's going to kill me. And... no, I think I saw this one before, actually. Swear I've seen this. So, okay. That is... oh. Also, Mojave Wasteland, to be precise. So, exterior towns that like this aren't Sloane. That's power plant number 4. Yeah, there are many power plants. That's... okay. Maybe come back to that one. I'm not sure how they're going to feel about seeing me go through the door. Isaac's house. Who's Isaac? Wait, who am I not remembering right now? Hello? Is one of you Isaac? Because I can't actually remember who Isaac is. Okay, whoever Isaac is, he's already naffed off. So, oh, Securitron deconstruction plant. That's Old World Blues. No, no thank you. Right, well, Mojave Wasteland, but red. And hopefully not too much of a crime, right? And, aha! That's the door I'd already seen. Yes, but I tell you what, that conveniently draws a line under Sloane, because I know for a fact the dinosaur is going to take me to the Narrows, and that is, that's good DLC doors. Is this the first time we've actually been to Honest Hearts? I think it might be, you know. So, this here. This might be rather useful. Crossroads Cavern, not anymore. So that just is back to Mojave Wasteland. Now, I've seen doors to the Narrows before. I think there was one in... yeah, there was one on the Strip, but now I'm in... Nelson! Marvellous! Now, hang about. Have I actually been to Nelson? That's Ultralux Casino floor. Right there. Then there's just... okay, fascinating. The resizing doesn't cooperate well with yes, the crucifixes. I mean, no one seems to mind me being here. I could have sworn I'd already been here, but if I did... Courtyard. Which courtyard? Dead Money Courtyard? Casino Courtyard? I don't know. Aha! Sexy, sexy rad dancing courtyard. I love it.
So you followed the call of your desires, all the way to the arms of Joanna. Moi. Now that you've found me, I wonder, do you have what it takes?
This mod is just the greatest thing that's ever existed. She's going in this direction when she tries to make it to her room, so... Did she just go back to Nelson? Is Joanna just on the move? And she is. Okay, should we follow her? Okay, I'd say we're following Joanna now. Let's see where she wants to go. So she's now going to Ultralux Casino. Just remember to come back out the doors I came in through. Do not go on a stupid adventure because, yes, trouble, potentially, where you don't have your guns anymore. So yes, Joanna, I'll be back with you in a second. I need to check these doors. So, Top's Restaurant. Yes, we've seen that before. And, ooh, observation level. And okay, just keep an eye on Joanna and Nelson. Seen that. Little Yangtze Watchtower. Okay, that's Old World Blues. Uh-oh. Which of you's Joanna? Okay, it's this one. No need to rush around all the doors, though, because, yes, we need to come back here later. So, she now wants to go to generic Mojave Wasteland. Oh, I wouldn't, Joanna. That way trouble lies. And this is... Okay, now she's here. I mean, she's leading me somewhere. This NPC is doing a lot of work. She knows how to get back to her room. And also, I need to remember where I am. I need to retrace my steps, because right now I've got no weapons. So that's... Ooh. New Vegas Strip. Okay, so a bit of a roundabout route. She's brought me back to here. That's the... Okay, front door to Gomorrah. That brings her to Neptune. And then... I mean, this is just impressive. And then she ceased to exist. Well, that's fascinating. Okay, back to the Sharecropper Farms. It was one of these two doors. We're fine. We're back where we should be. So this is all absolutely a-okay. One giant Legion Gambler. That is another door to Nelson. But I need the key to get through to it. Fine. Then El Rey Motel Room. That's going to be a dead end. Yet another Mojave Wasteland. Bloody hell. This is going to be... Oh, where am I? I'm in Good Springs. Did I just forget to check a door in Good Springs? Because I suspect I did. So, okay, when it says Mojave Wasteland, in many cases it just means towns as well. It doesn't necessarily mean danger murder, though it does seem to do so a fair whack of the time. And back to Nelson so I get my guns back. Magnificent. So I think Joanna is just officially in her room right now. I just don't know where her room is. Also, Dazzler's looking... I mean, I'm gonna be honest, Dazzle. It's not for me, no. Right, beyond that, this is mostly a dead end. So, alright, back to where we were, back to the Narrows. Alright, I got distracted from the Narrows for a second there. Plus, there is, of course, Daniel himself, though I don't know whether I can, sequence break Honest Hearts by skipping to him.
It's important that you speak to my colleague Joshua Graham at the Dead Horses Camp at Eastern Virgin. We can speak again later. Again, I'm very sorry for the deaths of your friends.
That actually hasn't happened yet, by the way, but, okay. He won't begin... Oh, right. Arrival at Zion has now begun, but he won't speak to me till I've spoken to Joshua Graham. So I would need to find the Dead Horse Cave before we could do any more. Gotcha. Okay, keep on keeping on. Entrance to Villa. I'm deeply worried that there is... That sounds dead money to me. What am I about to walk into? Oh, yeah. Thought so.
Safe travels.
Let's see. Yes, there's a hostile Brahmin. Spectacular. Flippin' love it. Though I could really do with... Yeah, I'm actually going to put the, Cowboy Repeater on this little slot right here. Just so I've got that. Hello over there. Right, you're nice and dead, buddy. I've just destroyed that cow. 1 XP. Flippin' love it. Alright, keep on keeping on around the caves. This time looping around to the other side. That is yet more Mojave Wasteland. Did I ever actually go through the dinosaur, by the way, or... No, back to Nellis. Okay, I'd seen that. I knew about that too. It's all fine. And there we go. There's the entrance to the strip. So I think I've got all of the caves. There might be an unmarked cave I don't have, if it's not actually a location I can see. But, yeah, bare minimum. I've now got good local maps. So, yeah, Villa, Nellis, Nelson, Novak, counterfeiting. And there's the strip. Okay, good. So that's a good little central crossing point with a whole bunch of caves. Okay, back to the Sharecropper Farms, because, yeah, this place has been good to me, and did just stumble across, hang on. 13th floor needs a key. How did I get to the 13th floor last time? Because I thought I'd just come back to it, but that's, oh, hang on. That's Boulder City. I have killed, yes, and now it's time for, wait. That's Monroe. Wait, why am I wanted to go in to Boulder City to finish off the bloody... Okay, why am I in danger right now? Does anybody know why I'm in danger? Right, back the way it just was. Because I shouldn't be in danger. Okay, well, something was going on around Boulder City. So, hang on, needs key. Maybe that's the back elevator? Okay, North Sewers, which may well be how we get to... Oh, that's how we get to the dinosaur mouth. I mean, the sewers are just going to be door central. There's going to be so many ways in and out. So this here, this could be good. Also, I cannot navigate this area at all. Okay, I just can't. There's too much stuff going on, and anybody may or may not be hostile. I don't know. I've made an executive decision that I'm about to cry. Because I found the door I need. But it doesn't work. I found a sewer that leads to the main floor of the tops. The first one I found, and it needs a key. And I don't know what key that is. I've finally found just one door that leads to where I need it to lead. And I can't use it. And I don't know how to do so. Okay, I'm not giving up. This place is going to save me. Alright, the Sharecropper Farms are great, and I can prove it because I've just nipped over the road, and there it is. That's what I actually wanted. Boulder City Ruins. I am completing one more mission today, and there we go. That's the... Oh, hang on, I'm kind of the wrong side, actually, so I mean, the NCR have... Okay, me and the NCR need to start becoming better friends momentarily. Need the NCR to come in, like, right now. NCR, you... Oh, bloody hell! Some of them have got giant missile doom launchers. Please stay away from me. Oh, bloody hell, that's... Okay, there's a lot of big fire coming in right now. Well done, lads, well done. And there we go. I've completed Boulder City Showdown. Marvellous. Well done, everybody. I like how several of them are just, yes, hobbling away because their legs have been broken. And it's definitely this woman's fault. You see, right here, this place is the ultimate place, alright? The Sharecropper Farms have been amazing. They have been good to me. And I believe they're not done yet. There's going to be a door to the tops here because nuclear test shack. Okay, that would be beyond the test site normally, but what would be... Oh, rad! Right, well, how about we just get in and get out as fast as possible? Because trash is going to be... I mean, a hollow rifle is. That's pretty good, but I'm getting overweight. Oh, and a hunting shotgun too. That's nice. Star ball caps. Not seen, yes, anyone showing up to ask me about those ball caps yet, so that's fascinating. I mean, that's good money. That's good money right there, but I'm kind of worried because this might now be... This might be the last door in this entire area. I think I found, like, everything here, and it's been good. It's been so good, but this is it. This is the end. The last door. So this has to lead to the tops. Like, all logic says this is going to the tops, and... Dead money. But there's a back door, right? That goes into the tops.
Be good.
because I asked for too much from the Sharecropper Farms. I mean, it's been amazing, but even this place can't deliver miracles. And so I return to the sewers to crime, for I've located one and only one door that takes me to where I need to go. And I don't know how to open it. So, join me next time, ladies and gentlemen, as for the first time in all my years playing New Vegas, I need to figure out how the bloody sewers work, because I have got no clue whatsoever. So, okay, that's going to be rather interesting. A brand new, a whole area of New Vegas I've just kind of ignored for years. I finally need to get my head around. So hopefully you are looking forward to that. But in the meantime, I've been John. This has been many a true nerd. And this has been Fallout New Vegas, Art of Chaos. Thank you very much, and goodbye. If we just hide the bodies, nobody needs to know about this. Yes! My stupid plan has worked! It turns out I'm a genius! The giant rat scorpion is not gone! Oh, hang on, there's more yet, though. I'm still being very shocked. Guys, where's the NCR? Nobody needs to know. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. I'm John, this is many a true nerd, and welcome to Fallout New Vegas. Don't starve. Yes, hello, Doc Mitchell. And also our 50,000 subscribers, special 50,000 subscribers. That is mad. It wasn't flipping long ago I was doing the flipping 10,000 subscriber video. My goodness. Right, what a name, that's the name. So say hello to So Hungry, the character I'm going to be doing this nice little run with. So, what is Fallout New Vegas Don't Starve, this rather special little run that I'm going to be doing 50,000 subscribers? Well, Don't Starve is pretty simple. I'm going to be playing Fallout New Vegas on hardcore mode, which for those of you who aren't familiar, means I have to eat, I have to sleep, I have to drink, otherwise I start getting sick and hungry and exhausted and so forth. Except I'm going to be playing this and not allowing myself to eat, drink, or sleep. Okay, I think you're seeing where this is going. I'm also going to be a male character, just to, mix things up a little bit, just occasionally. What do we like? Which one of the presets is good? There's one of the presets I kind of like. Which one was it? I think it might be 9 or something. Oh yes, I think I can work with that. So that's what So Hungry looks like. I'm happy with that. So yes, obviously the problem with not eating and sleeping and drinking during hardcore mode is you slowly die. So that basically means I'm speedrunning this game right now. I'm speedrunning this game because I need to complete Fallout New Vegas before hunger or thirst or exhaustion kills me. And here's the fun thing, I haven't bothered to check how long that takes. I have not looked up how long it is till thirst, and I'm assuming it's going to be thirst to get you, because realistically, of course, lack of water kills you long before lack of sleep or lack of food does. So I'm assuming it's going to be lack of water that kills me first. So I need to complete this game before I actually manage to die from thirst and all the other stuff. And obviously, I can't just run through it like I did in my no-kill run, because in hardcore mode, stim packs kind of have an effect over time. You can't just spam stim packs. So, yes, I actually need to be tough and good enough at the game. I can't just, even though I'm speedrunning, I can't just run to the end, because I've got to gain enough levels and experience and equipment to be able to actually survive my way through when I can't just spam stim packs to heal up. So anyway, let's see what's going on here. Let's set up a character. So strength, I'm not going to need much strength. I can do without strength, quite frankly. Perception could be useful just for getting kind of lockpick up a little bit higher as a starting point. Endurance obviously needs to be maxed. Charisma, I'm going to treat as my dump stat. I know some of you may be a little bit confused at the moment because obviously charisma with companions makes them overpowered. I'm not going to use companions. I think even with charisma 1, I think companions are broken in Fallout New Vegas and Fallout 3. They're too powerful. I mean, maybe not so bad in Fallout 3 because they could actually die in Fallout New... Actually, they can die in Fallout New Vegas hardcore, can't they? Yeah, that makes them a little bit more interesting because they can die in hardcore mode. I'll still treat it as dump stat. I don't see it as as urgent. Intelligence obviously needs to be maxed, and I don't mean like true 10 ideally, just because I'm not going to have time to get the money together to get the implant, so I may as well start my intelligence off at 10. So, ooh, is that what I want? Agility only at 5 for gun sneak speed. Agility isn't a stat. Perception, I've got something I want with. That's the thing. Oh dear. No, I'm going to completely drain strength. I don't need inventory. Luck will possibly be quite useful, actually. Yep, I think that will do it. Very unusual build, no strength at all, which is going to potentially be a problem because ammo also has weight. But I'm not going to have that many guns. I'm not going to have that many guns. I'm not going to have that much armor. That's fine. That's absolutely fine.
Look at that. Maybe them bullets done your brain some good.
Don't hear that one very often. Okay, now, before I go to his thing, because right now hardcore mode hasn't started yet. Hardcore mode has not started yet. Because yes, right now we're just in the middle of nothing. So now that I've got those, I need to ransack his place as quickly as possible. So repair this, lovely. Get some drugs. Stim pack or drugs. Psycho buff out. Yeah, the drugs will actually be more useful to me. Okay, we've got some psycho and so forth. Doctor's bag at the end of the bed, very useful. I'm still allowed to use stim packs and so forth. That's absolutely fine. Stim packs and so forth are fine. It's just they're, less powerful than they would be in the normal game. Now let's hope I get really lucky on the drawers. Obviously some antivenoms and medical stuff. Gun case. Laser pistol, pretty standard. Yep, not too bad. Pile of money. And one hat. First aid kits, obviously. Take everything I can. There's no point to... May as well put the water back. I'm very much doubt I'm going to have a chance to actually sell it. And it's just taking up weight, quite frankly. I might run into a trader who I can get rid of these cigarettes for something for. And if I'm very, very lucky, I might get something decent out of this dresser. What am I going to get? Park stroller outfit. It's possibly still slightly better than the Vault suit. I'll have to double check that. Right, that's everything I'm going to be able to steal from Doc Mitchell's house that's got any significant use or value to me. So when that's done, I may as well have a seat on his couch. And let's begin the usual process of Fallout New Vegas. Yes, I'm sure these are all the first things that are coming into my mind. Why don't you tell me what's going on and I can change it? Yeah, obviously I don't believe any of that. Alright, lovely. Speech I will keep. Medicine, not as useful as it might normally be because stim packs are healing over time, not instantly. Lockpick will still almost certainly be incredibly useful, but maybe less useful than usual. That is a good point. How much am I actually, really, truly going to be needing lockpick at all?
What's on your mind?
I don't think I am. Hang on, let me think if there's literally any point in this game I'm going to be needing lockpick. I actually don't think there is, on which case I'll take medicine for just a very slight increase in survivability as a consequence. And then finally, of course, the 2 bonus perks. This one's, these are a bit more interesting. You see, I normally go for good nature just as standard, but barter's not that useful to me. Repair's not useful to me. Science probably isn't useful to me. Speech is useful to me, though.
I supply only the
It's
fine
almost
goods.
worth it for the medicine and the speech. Yeah, okay, medicine and speech, that's worth it. And then there's, what else have we got? We've got Logan's loophole for free drugs, but I'm not going to have that many drugs, quite frankly. I'm just not going to have, other than the drugs I've already got in my possession, I'm not going to have many drugs. So it barely even matters. Skilled is amazingly powerful, but I don't want to suffer for the minus 10 experience. And I know there's the leaving good springs glitch. I don't like exploiting glitches. What else have we got? Trigger discipline. No, I don't want to lose the fire rate. I'm going to go for built destroy, actually, because extra critical hit chance. I mean, I know equipment degrades 15% faster. I'm not going to have the equipment that long. It's fine.
Come with me. I'll see you out.
And he will indeed see us out. And we haven't got the Pip-Boy yet. No, okay, we can't put the equipment. We've already stolen him off. The moment we speak to him, the timers begin. Right now, I'm not gaining hunger or thirst or anything because I haven't even set that I'm using hardcore mode yet. The timer will begin the moment I step outside. And that timer is... I don't flipping know how long it is. I didn't look this up. I know that, like, if you're ludicrously good at this game, I think you can complete it in, like, 25 minutes. I'm not that good at the game because you need to, like, absolutely nail some exploits and some, like, lucky thievery and stuff, which I am not going to be able to do at all. Because, yeah, it's one of those things where you just need to rapid restart. I'm going to do this instead in, in one go. And just for fun, I'm going to do it permadeath rules, so I'm going to not allow myself any restarts or anything. So, yes, there we go. Oh, blimey. Right, Doc Mitchell, let's do this.
Here,
Yep, here's all my stuff. What are you giving me? 4 stim packs, 18 bottle caps, 6 bobby pins, useful, 9mm pistol, which is probably my best gun, and obviously a Pip-Boy 3000 and glove.
But try not to get killed anymore.
Thanks, Doc Mitchell. Good advice. Now, hardcore mode, just to confirm this. So, Stimpaks heal over time and cannot mend broken limbs. You need a doctor's bag to do that. Radaway removes radiation over time as well. Ammunition has weight. Dehydration is a constant concern, and hunger and exhaustion are also concerns, but it sounds like I was right. Dehydration is the fastest concern. This mode is only for advanced players. Well, sure, I can pretend to be advanced players just for today. I can turn it on and off at any time, but you will maintain it through the whole main story, and you'll receive a special reward, which I'm not sure I've ever actually got, because I've played this before, but I don't find it that fun, so I normally turn it off after a bit. But the moment yes, the timer begins. Let's go. Right, but first, speak to Dog Mitchell again. Because I've got Medicine 30, I can immediately pass a speech check for some free experience.
Of course. Been through a lot.
Well, apparently I've started at an accelerated level, which possibly means that all that time I was looting, this was actually quietly ticking up. So, okay, good. I've started myself in a massive disadvantage here. May as well crack on my merry way as fast as possible, shall I? But before I do that, you notice this isn't ticking up while I'm in the in this menu. So at least in the Pip-Boy, everything is normal. So what I do have is I've got a 9mm machine gun. That's not too bad. I've got a hat for perception, some reading glasses, obviously useless to me, but you know, why not? Let's look classy. And a park stroll outfit, which gives me +1 agility, which is slightly better than +2 speech, +2 melee weapons, I think. Okay, let's go. Right, out into the world, and I'm going to immediately divert... Hello, Victor, I don't care about you. Yes, I'm sure. Oh, my goodness. All of the DLC is loading. Yes, all the DLC is loading. And then in a minute, Dead Money will load, because it takes a second longer than everything else to load. Let's just grab a Patriots cookbook on the way past here. I'm going to divert... Oh, no, Gunrunner's Arsenal. Dead Money will be in a minute. I'm going to divert into the schoolhouse, because I want to just very quickly crack that safe. I'm pretty sure I can do that, right? Yeah, I don't have the lockpick for it, but I should have the science to crack the computer, because there's a stealth boy in there, and I'm pretty sure there's some other useful equipment as well. So I'm just going to quickly crack this. Yep, I can do that. Okay, got that for an extra 30 experience points. Yep, unlock the safe. The flipping mantas will be coming after me in a second. Oh, there's flipping Dead Money. Hello. Right, yes, lots of ammo, which is good. Mentats, Pure Money, Stealth Boy, Super Stim Pack. Beautiful. Let's just get out of here nice and quick. Fortunately, the world kind of freezes while I'm doing that, so that's okay. Obviously, the very fastest way to get to New Vegas is to try and just get your luck snipping past the deadly murder bugs, or past the death claws using the stealth boy, or just by running and using the cliffs to your advantage. I am not good enough to do that on a permadeath run, so I'm not going to be doing that. Instead, I'm going to follow the road round as quickly as I can down towards... Well, I'm gonna cut through Novak and Nipton, and then I'll probably cut across a more efficient way. But the thing is, like I've said, because I'm doing this in hardcore mode, I can't just spam Stimpaks. Instead, I need to get my character to be good enough that when I do get to the dam, I'm actually, you know, fast and strong enough to be able to survive it and get to the end. At the very end, I will be under a significant amount of fire. So I'm just going to nip down here, and I'm just going to trigger... I will trigger Gene's skydiving, because that's pretty important that I'll need it later. Yep, I'm happy with my character. Let's go onwards. Beautiful. I should mention, as usual, I'm on the 360, and I'm playing on hard mode at the moment, which seems like a fair balance under this current challenge. Let me see here. We've got Gene skydiving. Do I want to bother killing the powder? No, I'll leave the powder gangers. Not worth the time or the risk, especially as their armor's not really that good. Instead, I will just crack on my way and head straight through to Prim. Unless there's one like right here. If you're going to go aggro on me, no, I think if you're okay with me, I'll leave you. If you decide to attack me, I will attack back. Yeah, everyone fine? Okay, fine. I will leave you. I will leave you be, powder gangers. You are okay. Oh, bit of radiation, Hang on, just step straight through it. Step straight through it. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Where are the geckos, by the way? In danger? We're in danger. What's attacking me, or wants to attack me, or is attacking me? Something doesn't like me. Something says I'm in danger, but not flashing danger. Possibly it was a gecko that spotted me over there. Never mind. Oh, That's that's a preset event. That's just the gecko killing the rad roach. That's fine. That's absolutely fine. Right, back into caution. We're okay for the minute. Now, we need to hit straight through Prim. Obviously, we're not going into Prim itself, but I am going to nip into the NCR camp because I want, at the very least, I want some slightly better armor than what I've got going on at the minute. NCR is going to come and tell me something about Prim, or at least try to. Oh, do we just get to say it from a distance? Fine, yeah. Thanks for the warning. Yeah, fine. Yeah, lovely. Yeah, I'm going to nip in because the tent at the far side's got some good stuff that I can utilize. Actually, if I just nip this way, there might just be a... Can't remember if there's a safe here that's permanently open or if it's easy locked. If it's easy locked, I can't get into it. But where's the safe that's here? I can use this. Yep, safe. Oh. I thought there were drugs in that safe. I am deeply disappointed at the lack of drugs. Okay, fine, never mind. And it is this tent here that I want. It's a completely unmanned tent. We've got a ammo crate down here. Yep, ammo box. Got some free ammo. And more importantly, we have in these two crates, empty, armor case, actual stuff, including, some extra ammo. Excellent. Didn't know that. Notice how, yes, it's now telling you constantly how much you've got because you're carrying weight. Mantle armor, trooper armor. Which do I like better? I think I like the mantle armor better, but I'll take all of it because I can merge it together. So just quickly check on that. Yeah, damage threshold up to 10. That is what I need. And I'm also dressed as the NCR, but I don't care. We'll go for Trooper Helmet as well. So for a damage threshold of 12, that'll do for the minute. And he doesn't notice or care that for some reason, yes, someone has mysteriously just stepped out of there that is now... I'm suddenly a member of the NCR. Suddenly a member of the NCR. Oh no, I'm running less quickly. Alright, hang on. No, in that case, I need to be not this. Because right now I'm not running at my max speed in that case, which is extremely bad. Right, back to this. Back to this, apparently, because that I will need that armor later. It will be useful, but for the moment, I can't take the flipping anything. I just cannot take anything just on the off chance. It's too dangerous. It's too dangerous for me to be running just a tiny bit slower, thanks to the fact that that is medium armor, not light armor. Okay, now I need to cut across open ground to get over to Nipton over there. I'll just go through the lake bed. There's nothing in there except ants and bark scorpions. Neither of them can outrun me, and in fact it might be some nice easy experience. Ants should be pretty easy experience. In fact, if I run into ants, that's actually a good thing. So I think I need to slightly modify my angle. I can also hit a couple of fast travel locations for an extra easy 20 HP. Extra easy 20 HP there. Okay. Yep, I've discovered multiple locations. Excellent, there's the dry lake. Something is directly ahead of me. That'll probably be a bark scorpion, I'm going to guess. So don't need to worry about that. Cannot do a thing to me. More interested by the ants. Yes, hello, bark scorpion. Hope bark scorpions can't outrun me. I don't think they can. I think if it does, he'll get like one hit in, and then he'll get bored before anything else. Now, here we go. Ants, ants, hello. You're an ant. Hello, ant. Yes. 10 experience points. That's less than I thought it was going to be. You're a bigger ant than I was expecting. And oh, that's easy 25 experience points. Okay, that's not as hard as I was thinking it might be. Yes, soldier ant, soldier ant, soldier ant. I want another one of you. Dead. And just another one of you. Uh-oh. Oh, there's another ant right there. You know what? Never mind. That's enough. I've just used up pretty much all my ammo in the world. All the ammo I've got in the world is now 30 things. 30 energy flipping cells. That's bloody useless, isn't it? Alright, we're going to run into... Oh, she's... Oi! 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 Yes. Shove off. Right, I didn't think those guys could outrun me, but apparently they can. Now, am I about to run into the random encounter with either What's-His-Face or What's-Her-Face, whichever of them kills the other? Also, was that someone shooting at me? No, that was... Oh, that was just another... That ant really wants to be friends. Or not friends, enemies, probably. Yeah, the other one, the other one. Okay, well, we're coming up on the outskirts of Nipton now. We are coming up on the outskirts of Nipton. And I'm not dressed as a member of the NCR, which is... good. At any houses in Nipton, it's worth nipping into for a few seconds just to try and desperately get a bit more ammo. I don't think so. I can't think of any that have got really easily accessible anything. Oliver Swanwick doesn't have anything good on him. Hello, Oliver Swanwick.
Yeah! Who won the lottery?
You won the lottery, I'm sure you did. Are you feeling alright? You know what? See you later. Bye, Oliver Swanning. You get to live. He actually gets to live for once. For once he gets to live because I can't be bothered to deal with him. Anything good in the mailboxes? Darn. I was hoping if I might just pass a letterbox with something really good in it. That house has got some good stuff in it, but not enough to justify it. Bypass Nipton, bypass the Legion. Mailbox, no, that empty mailbox, I'm pretty sure I just saw mailbox empty flash up for a second there. Right, we are through Nipton. Question is, ooh, what does that mean for my stats? Right, first check-in. Sleep is going up very slowly. Sleep's the one I have to worry about least. Food is a little bit higher at 49, but still a fair way off the first problem. H2O has reached 125. We are most of the way to the first level. You know what I also haven't checked? I haven't checked what impact any of this has on my stats. I don't know what happens when I reach all these levels. I know if any of them reaches 1,000, that's insta-death. That is instant death if any of those reaches 1,000. But I don't actually know... Oh, don't get stuck on things. That was such a bad time to get stuck on things. I don't actually know what the effects are. But the fun thing about this, as opposed to a normal speedrun, is as it goes on, I'm going to get progressively weaker. I'm going to get weaker and weaker. Ooh, there's a cowboy repeater in this truck. There is a cowboy repeater in this truck. That's the best thing ever. There's also an ambush here, and if I'm really unlucky, the guy up there might have a grenade launcher, or a grenade rifle, sorry. If I'm really lucky, he won't. Right, hang on. Oh, they know I'm here. Right, gun cabinet. Yes, cowboy repeater. That is good. That is really good. And I've got some ammo for it too. Right, main gun now. Okay, also NCR armor out. For 1 minute, NCR armor is out. Watch out for the traffic cones. That's where the flipping mines are. So watch out for them. Now this guy, just need to be really careful of you. What have you got? It's a normal gun. It's a normal gun. Just get a bit closer to him and we'll kill him just for fun. Okay, we'll get a bit close to him. And we'll shoot you in the head. There you go. Bye. What's he got? He might have a good gun on him. Yes, a 10mm pistol, better, and some actual stuff. Yes, bottle cap, Medex, Mentat, Wasteland Settler, light and better than my existing. I'm going to take it with me. Yes, level 2, but I'm in danger. They're going to shoot at me from above, but they don't stand any chance of hitting me, so that's absolutely fine. Are we out of danger yet, really? Okay, I think we are. So I'm going to go over to the Settler outfit. Oh, wait, who's that over there? Who are you? Who the heck are you? Oh, you're one of the other gunslingers. Well, that's fine. I'm just gonna kill you then. That's all right. I'm just gonna take your stuff too. You might have some ammo. Bottle caps at least. No, you just had a knife. Goggles, nothing useful. Merc troublemaker. Damage threshold 1, but guns +2. Yeah, that might be worth having. All right, yes. All right, what's gonna be my new light armor then? So I've got the Merc Troublemaker, guns +2, but only 1 damage threshold. Or the Settler. Oh, no. Endurance and Agility +1. Yeah, Agility +1's way better. Yeah, Agility +1. That's way better. So that's fine. That's fine. Okay, good. So we've got... Oh, it looks so scruffy. Oh, God, I'm just a hobo. I'm just role-playing as a hobo in this particular instance. Right, swing by Wolfhorn Ranch. Sometimes in some versions called Ulysses' Ranch. Because... and some people miss. Some people do miss that this is actually supposed to be this was supposed to be where Ulysses lived, and it's more obvious. And in some foreign versions, that's made explicitly clear. But in this version that we're dealing with, that's not. Actually, you know what? There's some ammo boxes in here. I'm going to divert in here for some extra ammo. Right, what have we got? We have got armor locker. Contains nothing desperately useful, but some crates, ammo boxes, some shotgun ammo, another ammo box. Excellent. That's rounds for that. Varmint rifle. Yes, and then if I've... Oh, level 2. Oh, I finally got clear of the people who are following me for level 2. Okay, speech obviously needs to go up pretty darn quickly. But guns also needs to be better. Yes, level 2. You see, I'm divided here. Swift Learner would help me get up levels faster. It would help me max out my skills faster, which is useful. But Confirmed Bachelor, 10% damage against melee. You see, that's just a 10% damage bonus in general. Is pretty useful to me. So I feel like that's actually probably a useful thing to have. Yeah, okay. Oh, but intense. Oh, I don't know. I'm gonna take I'm gonna take Swift Learner. Take Swift Learner. Let's start leveling up quickly, and let's get the chopper while I'm here, just as a backup weapon if I run out of ammo. Right, next onto the road. Onto the road, and oh, flip the flipping Legion. are on the road. And they will attack beyond sight too. They'll attack anyone because it's an ambush. That's not good. That means I kind of need... I need you guys to get involved. As quick as you like. If you'd be so kind. Though actually, you know, I can possibly buy some useful stuff here. Let's buy some ammo quickly. Fortunately, she doesn't have anything I want. What about this guy? Do you have any 357 ammo for the cowboy repeater? Yes, yes you do. Beautiful. I'll have all of that. And I'll also have the rounds for... Yeah, I'll also have the rounds for my rapid fire weapon. So at least I've got something for that. Good, good, good. Okay, good. And we also clear out some of our crap as well. Yes, okay. I need to get the Legion into this fight sooner rather than later. Oh, I fell off. Legion, where are the Legion? There you are. Oh, I don't have the guns for this. I'm pretty sure I shot him. I need to get them over here so you guys start that fight sooner. Start the fight sooner, guys. There we go. Lovely. I just need them to... I needed them to just hurry up and start that fight. Excellent news. Excellent news. Now I can... Actually, you know what? NCR armor. I don't really want to be involved in this other than just following these guys around and having started the fight, because I just desperately need to not be... Oh, uh-oh, something's exploding. You know, I want to be standing not close to the guys who might be about to explode. Right, they're going to easily win because they're travelling in a group of 4. They're actually working together intelligently. Right, let's do some looting. What do we have here? We got some money, single shotgun. Throwing spear is actually pretty powerful, but I probably don't have the skill to use it properly. Cowboy repeat. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. This is exactly what I wanted to see. Legion armor. Not as good as my NCR armor, but light, but too dangerous to dress as Legion. There's too many NCR people out in this. There's just way too many NCR people. Don't shoot me, don't shoot me. Thank you. Oh, he got utterly annihilated. Good energy weapon on this guy, please. Laser pistol, not good at all. Never mind. Bright Brotherhood robes isn't good. And yes, another cowboy repeater. Perfect. Good. Machete not as good as the chopper, so that's fine. Legion recruit armor. Actually, how's the helmet? Is the helmet any good? Recruit how? Damage 2. How does that compare to my current? Trooper damage 2 and light. Yeah, they're pretty much the same. Fine, I'll stick with what I've got in that case. Right, lovely. Back to light armor. More importantly, thanks to those cowboy repeaters, my cowboy repeater's now got much more ammo and is generally in better shape, which is, yes, that puts me in much, much better shape here. Good. There's going to be one more ambush down the road. I can't afford to bother waiting for those guys, so I'm just going to go and have to deal with that myself, but that shouldn't be too bad, to be honest, though actually in preparation for it, I'm going to pop my first stim pack there. Yeah, no, so as you can now see how stim packs work for those of you who've never actually played this mode before. So stim packs work like this. The stim pack's worn off, but it has managed to top up my health entirely. Bit of a waste of a stim pack, but you know what? Never mind. Now, there's going to be guys up here. I should kill them. Yes. I just missed him twice. He's got 2 flipping... You know what? Never mind. Leave you. Leave him be. Leave him be. Leave him be. And NCR armor, actually. You. What have you got? You've also got a flipping lead pipe. That's useless. You've got a gun. You've got a gun in what looks like a good gun. So, you have to die. You are going to go down. I'm going to loot your corpse, and then I'm going to jump down the cliff and ignore the rest of them. Yes. 9mm machine gun. Perfect. That's what I need. Fixer. Could be useful if I run into trouble. Cigarettes. Yeah. Oi! Stop! Stop it. Stop it, both of you. Actually, don't. Screw it. Just jump down the cliff. They'll struggle to follow, won't they? No, they won't. They'll be fine. Ow! Okay, fine. If you both need to be shot. Yes. Leg. Leg. Oh, he's just exploded unexpectedly. Oh, I don't have the flipping action points for that, but luckily that bought me a little bit of time. Just reload, reload. There's a scorpion! Please go for the other guy. Please. Yes, he's gone for the other guy. Wait, why is there a scorpion? I've never seen a scorpion there before. Never mind. Light armor. Light armor. I need to be wearing light armor to run. And also because there's flipping Legion up here on the other side. That scorpion may try and follow me, but I'm hoping it'll hit the end of the area it's allowed to roam to before it does. I'm also hoping that maybe Legion will be hostile. If there's Legion up there, I think, or there should be. Never mind, the scorpion seems to have got bored and wandered off. Alright, trigger this place. Lovely. And we can head on our way. We're now pretty much past the danger. And head on into Novak. Good. You know, given how slowly my thirst has risen since I started this, I've got to assume that I wasn't gaining thirst points when I was in Doc Mitchell's office. I've got to assume that actually the game just starts you off with a certain baseline level of hunger and thirst and tiredness, which makes sense. I mean, like, when you've just got out of, you know, bed from hospital, you're not going to be in absolutely perfect state. You're going to have a certain baseline level of hunger and thirst in the same way that when you get out of bed in the morning, you're hungry for breakfast. So it makes perfect sense that would be the case. Anyway, here we are in Novak. Ooh, now the question is, no, Boone doesn't give me any advantages. There's no point in me diverting to get Boone because I don't want to have Boone. It just strikes me as, yeah, Boone just, I don't know, I just find Boone a little bit overpowered anyway in general, to be honest, so I can't be bothered to deal with Boone. So instead, we're just going to pass straight through Novak. Yeah, we're just going to head straight on through. Now, while I'm here, let's just check where we are. So thirst is becoming more of a problem. I'm going to very shortly hit the first level of my thirst problems, which is not good at all. My food is going up slowly. My sleep is not a problem in the slightest. So it's just going to be thirst that's going to be the killer. Yeah, which is pretty much how I thought it was going to go. Alright, fine. We need to speed things up here. We need to get on our way and get to the first kind of major little point of the game. Right, Gibson Scrapyard, not a problem. We'll just pass straight by that. Don't need that for anything. Obviously, I'm leaving a huge amount of experience on the table at the moment, which I don't desperately want to do, but I kind of need to. I just need to be cracking on, quite frankly. There's one thing, obviously I've got my iron in particular down this way as well, which I'm sure some of you are willing to guess where I'm going to divert to next. I mean, my plan's not too complex, but I won't spoil it just in case you can't you can't guess off the top of your head what it is I'm planning to be doing here. Hang on, I'm hidden at the moment. What I'm going to do is I'm actually going to divert. Oh wait, divert through the. Never divert through the fire ants. I'm going to divert just slightly into the into here and ignore a couple of light hits from these bloke flies because I want to avoid the raiders who are up this way, if I can anyway. Yes, we should be all right. Where's the? There's someone up here, but it says then whoever it is, it says they're neutral. I'm just going to leave it as probably a crow. Probably a crow. Alright. I think we've made it safely onto the road, and the fire ants never venture onto the road. Except there's clearly ants ahead of you. There are very clearly ants ahead of me. Never mind. I'm just going to hope they're not going to breathe fire at me. Are they? Are we safe? Yeah, they don't seem that interested in me. Good. This guy here, ooh, excellent point. The lonesome something or other, the drifter. Now, just get behind you. Yes. Now, I'm really sorry, but you know, needs must. Mysterious Magnum, best weapon I'm gonna have in the game, probably. Yes. Sheriff's hat is also cool, which is important. I've failed talent pool, would you believe? Never mind. But that's fine. I've got the Mysterious Magnum. Good backup gun. That was worth just temporarily diverting for. And when I say diverting, I mean murder. Oh, flip Boulder City. Is it worth diverting to Boulder City? I don't think I've got enough speech to divert to Boulder City successfully, even if I wanted to, unfortunately. So on that basis, no. No, it is not worth diverting to Boulder City. Because, oh, but flip, it would be nice if I could. No, ignore it, it's not worth it, We're speedrunning, don't do subquest enough, flipping speedrun. Now, hit this fast travel location, because Veronica will be, in fact, Veronica, you're coming with me, Veronica.
No offense.
Yeah, I'm sure, you're coming too. I'm coming, Good Springs. Yes, you live in a hole in the ground, I'm sure you've got quirky dialogue, go ahead. And Intelligence 6, and Brotherhood, I like the Brotherhood, sure.
Hey.
Okay, we've picked up Veronica. I'm going to need Veronica because obviously she's going to let me get into the Brotherhood of Steel later. So good, we've picked her up now. Excellent. Hello, Ezekiel. We don't need you at the moment, though. Okay, now we just head straight over open ground. Deserted shack, nice little fast travel location. Prospect here, which suggests to me this area is safe. The Legion don't have a problem with me, even though I opened fire on them because I didn't actually kill any of them. That was the traders, so not my problem. And and I can just head straight through this train yard that's phasing into existence as I get a little close to it. Hopefully it's not going to phase into existence in a way that actually gets in my way at all. Instead, we can head straight on through. Yep, followers outpost, don't need it, but nice little extra to have. Another 10 experience. I'd like to hit, yes, I'd like to hit a 3rd level. Ideally, that would be good. Nice that we're still in the light of the very first day that I woke up from in Goodsprings. We are still in the same day that I began all this, and we are coming up on the outskirts of Vegas now. Seems like we're pretty safe. I think we've picked a route where there's not going to be much danger. My dehydration level has increased. My dehydration level has increased. Now, what does that actually mean? Minor dehydration, -1 endurance. Oh, blimey. So that's basically just robbed me of 20 hit points, hasn't it? Excellent. Good. So I've got minus that. These guys would be excellent free experience quickly. Hi, guys. Okay, and... reload faster. Oh, that one was closer than I thought. I didn't realise that was a... Shoot it quicker! Ah! Oh, there's many more! Many more! Veronica, why are you... Thank you, Veronica. Good, you proved useful. Oh, that was many more big corners I was expected to run into. And once again, I need to stop using rapid fire weaponry. I'm burning literally all of my flipping ammo in a single flipping burst. It's a problem. Okay, never mind. We are now unfortunately slightly dehydrated and slightly weaker. We've picked up a bunch of experience points on the road without actually sacrificing much in the way of... But I don't think we took a hit there. Luckily, we didn't take a hit there, which is good. Veronica is helping us out, which is lovely. Oh, weapon away, John. Weapon away. Why do I forget? Carrying weapons slows you the hell down. Right, never mind. Now, next, I need to just divert over to the sacked caravan site, Durable Duns. Because, yes, if I can divert there, then I can get myself some nice, good quality armor. That'll probably be my armor for this for the entirety of this run. Where is it? It's up here somewhere. Yes, this looks like this could be it. Lovely. Here we are. Durable Duns. Possibly 2 ahead of me rather than 1 here. No, this is it. Lovely. Right, good. Now, Medex, useful for later. Guy, frag grenade, very useful. Leather armor, not so useful, but not even that valuable. Lever action shotgun, nice. Vanguard Thug, obviously combat armor, this is what we're after. The best we're going to have. Plus plasma rifle is pretty good and an extra stim pack. There's another guy at the back here. Oh, I already searched you. Yep. Jet, not necessarily that useful. Vanguard Thug, combat armor again. Oh, flip, we're almost full. Problems. Right, combat armor will merge together to make it slightly better. NCR armor I do just need just for the minute. Plasma pistols, merge them. There were 2 laser rifles, weren't there? Yes. Merge them together too. So that's now up to, what is that? 23 damage, and do I have any ammo for it? Actually, I've got a bit of ammo for that. That's not bad, actually. What's my most powerful weapon at the moment? Cowboy repeater's not bad, neither's plasma rifle. Okay, yes, we've got that. But still, obviously, that's medium armor. I don't want to be using it unless I have to. Okay, I've now got to cut across NCR land to get to Camp McCarran. The easiest way to do that will be probably to go across the front of it rather than anything else. So I just need to cut across here, this residential area. We should be really done. Oh, blimey, it just lit up like crazy. Yes, we just hit the point where it all lit up. Lovely. Now I need to, yes, get my way round into NCR territory. There's the outcrop of farms. Good. I know that there's going to be a gap in the fence at the end here on the left. That is perfect. There's the gun runners. Are they worth setting a fast travel location to? Yes, I'm just going to quickly activate the fast travel location because I might want to pop to these guys to pick up some ammo later before any major fights. So this is worth doing just... Okay, yes, gun runners plus another 11 experience points. Lovely. And they turned off all the really bright lights all of a sudden. Excellent. Power shortages in Vegas these days. Very unfortunate. Oh, no, the back. Just brownouts, it's fine.
Okay, we've made it through the fence and into the sharecropper farms, and we're coming very close to level 3, because I'm incredibly low leveled at the moment. Even discovering locations actually brings me quite a whack closer to my next level, which is pretty useful indeed. Alright, now, just need to get back out through here and then around. I'm not sure this was the most efficient way, actually. I probably could have cut across. I feel like I've kind of gone at a bit of an angle here, when I could have done something a little bit more efficient. But I know there's another gap in the fence here. Yeah, they make a big deal about the fact this area has to be kind of chained off, because otherwise the locals will come in and steal all the produce. But they seem to have completely missed. Like, this is not a small hole. That's not a small hole, NCR. That is, that's quite a significant hole. Anyway, let's head around to the corner, over to camp. In fact, there's actually, there's also the motel across the road, which is another 10 experience points, nice and easy, which is always welcome. Oh, there's the lovely New Vegas sign, nice and lit up. Always lovely to see that lit up. Temporarily divert to this motel, just close enough, the El Rey Motel. Just close enough that I can get my experience. Yep, there's 11 experience points. And Camp McCarran. We've got a guy on guard, but he does not mind someone who is clearly wearing Brotherhood robes coming in. Magnificent work, guys. Well done. Okay, so here we are in Camp McCarran for the day, which is lovely. And if I'm right, then I know I've been told this isn't true in everyone's version of the game. This may have been patched in certain versions, but in this version I've got, which is Ultimate Edition 360, I can go in here and get myself a free sniper rifle. Lovely. But not the ammo. The ammo mysteriously is not free. But, I could also just quickly, come on, hidden. Yes. Yes, got myself some ammo, which is lovely. Gun cabinets. Gun cabinets. No, don't detect me. Lovely. And one more. Lovely. There's some stuff I can sell later down the road. Beautiful. Got myself some good ammo for the cowboy repeater. I feel like cowboy repeater could actually be very, very useful to me. Alright, lovely. Let's crack on. Oh, Veronica's doing one of her little chats there. Lovely. Now, as I head upstairs, time for my cunning disguise. My cunning NCR disguise. Because thanks to this, everyone's going to be like, yeah, go on then. And this lets me use the monorail, which is very, very useful indeed. Monorail it up. Admittedly, you can just basically run past anyway. They won't be, I think they can't even basically, they won't be able to hit you with a single bullet before you get on. And when you reach the far end, nobody minds anymore. So it's kind of, it's a bit inconsequential. But I don't want to risk annoying these guys just in case. And all of those are red and there's way too many people, which is the way I go.
Oh, damn, Mr. House has forbid any NCR military personnel from carrying any sort of firearms on the strip.
You see, these guys can for some reason see straight through my disguise, but the idiots at the far side couldn't. Yes, none of your business. Look. Alright, look, never mind. I don't care. Let's just step outside and be on our way. Now, back to light armor. And hello, Victor. Or rather, Security Mark 1 pretending to be Victor. Yes. Who are you?
Allow me to introduce myself.
Oh, cute. There's unique dialogue if you never actually spoke to Victor at the town. Okay, lovely. So yeah, that's fun. Victor has his own unique, his own little unique thing. All right, now next I can head straight into the tops and deal with the Benny situation as quick as you like. That is good indeed. All right, yes, that seems like the right thing to do, and that's absolutely fine. Keep holdout weapons. Oh, I don't know if I'm gonna have any holdout weapons, but never mind. Yeah. Okay, yeah. Goodbye. Lovely. And there we are. We get a instant 1,100 experience points for arriving. Slightly. Ooh, back off. Level up first. Yes. Okay. Now, speech obviously needs to go the hell up. Speech up to 55. Yes. Level up again. Speech up. Would you believe? Speech keeps going the hell up to level 4. Speech 70. Yeah, that's got to be everything I need, right? Yes, level 4. And level 4 perk. Educated even worth it for this level? Interesting question. You know, I'm going to take confirmed bachelor just for the bonus damage versus guys. That seems worth it at this point. Yes. Now, with that done, Benny! Hi, Benny.
What in the goddamn?
And with speech of 60, 2 conditions, lose the bodyguards, we go to your suite right the hell now.
If that's what it takes to win your trust, that's what it takes. Follow me.
Lovely. Now I should hopefully be able to... Oh, blimey. He now walks very slowly. And I'm very close to level 5 as well, which is even better. Excellent. Come on. Come on. Hurry the hell up. Benny. Benny. Some of us are on the clock here, mate. Some of us are on the clock. Also, we said lose the bodyguards. Yet you appear to be being followed by bodyguards. So, you know... I'm getting mixed messages here. I'm getting distinctly... Oh, good. They're going the other way. That's good. That's good. Excellent. Uh-oh. There's a safe here. Guns. But there's not a chance I've got the skills to use it. Uh-oh. What was I able to sneak in? What was I able to sneak in? And is there a... There's a pool cue. Beautiful. That might be the best thing I've got. Oh, I've got a knife damage 4. Pool cue damage 8. Or, ooh, bonus critical damage and bonus critical chance. Well, this thing sucks, but it's probably better than anything else I've got for killing Benny right now. Also, combat armor, because this is not going to kill him all in one go. Okay, good. Now, get his gun out of his hand. We need to get the gun out of his hands. Yes, that needs to go. Wait, what else has he got? Get the gun. Somebody, where'd the gun go? Did anyone see where that... He just went and got it back, didn't he? Oh, for goodness sake. Somebody, Veronica, help. Oh, it's just pool cues all the way. Oh, this is the greatest assassination of all time. Beautiful. Benny goes down to all of the damn pool cues. Well done, Veronica. I feel like you would have done better with your default power fist, but okay, fine. Pool cues it is. Right, let's get lockpick up to 25 at the bare minimum, because, yes, we're clearly not really good enough at the moment. We need to at least be able to open easy containers. Level 5, and let's get a whole bunch more experience. Benny's suit, sweet key, Maria. The platinum chip for another ridiculous amount of experience points. Good. Right, we need to start getting guns moving upwards in a positive direction. Guns needs to get better very quickly. Medicine, I feel like, could actually be more... let's get... sneak? No. Keep speech moving up. Yes, level 6. Level 6 perks. Bloody mess. I'll just take the increased DPS. Beautiful. Right. Oh, there's nothing else in here because we're in the wrong place. Now, hopefully no one minds about this situation, right? Let's just pop a couple of stim packs ready for the fact that they might mind slightly. And while we're on it, H2O 258, yeah, we're okay. We're not too bad. We're not in danger of any other debuffs yet. Does anyone else mind? No, everyone is fine with this assassination. Good. In that case, I'm going to go around holding Maria and wearing Benny's suit just to rub it the hell in, which is always good. I'm just going to pretend I'm going to fool Yes Man into thinking that he's me. Right, now, unlock these doors, because I can't, because they're all average. I'm an utter genius. Right, but we can get in here, luckily, which is good. We get some free stuff up there. Lovely, open door, and say hello to Yes Man. Hello, Yes Man.
Hey! Hi there! Good to meet you.
I'm going to very quickly go through this guy's speech. Okay, that's that dealt with. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Now... That's what Yes Man made contact with. Now I need to get into the second phase of this game, which is making touch with all of the various little groups. Well, that's fine. I mean, we've got 2 right here on the strip, so I can deal with them right away without any problem whatsoever. So that's probably a good place to start off with, the Omertas and the White Glove Society. Should I mention... You know what? No, I'm just going to mention the whole murdering Benny thing. Oh, hello, Volpez and Coulter. Yes, I'm sure things are happening. I accept his invitation, something. Yes, good. Right, and then we're going to get the... Yes, the NCR has a message for me. I'm sure it does too. Crocker's note, excellent. Naked women dancing in a fountain, police robots, just a typical day on the strip. Right, now, quickly, in we go to the White Glove Society. Now, I'm pretty sure I can do this nice and quickly... Just by speaking to, is it Mortimer, or do I also need to go up to and speak to the woman Marjorie in the restaurant? Let's see what you can tell me. Oh, yep, okay, learn about the White Glove Society by speaking to its leaders. Yep, fine, done. I'm willing to just sidestep the rest of that now. That's absolutely fine. I don't feel like I need anything else out of them. Ooh, wait, I think I have good enough speech to do something I want to do. With a hat on, and with Benny's jacket, I think I can do Feeble Will while I'm passing by here, which would be immensely useful to do nice and quick. So, speak to you. Yeah. Yep, I've promised her that I'll help her husband, and now I should be able to pass all the speech checks I need. Perception 7, you're more than hot, what's the matter? And Ethel's right, vengeance will only lead to more innocent deaths. And with speech 75, you're just giving them the excuse they need, Walter Phoebus. Alright, thanks for your help, something. Easy, nice 523 experience points. Not quite enough to get me into the next level. That's frustrating, never mind. Right, let's skip onwards. Ooh. These things though, these things are useful. Let's grab some magazines. Fixing things, Salesman Weekly's good. And what was the other one? Never mind. Oh, I've just realised something. I don't know what requirement I need to get into Mr. House's room. I can't remember what I need to break into that. Ooh, never mind. I might need to divert to check that, because I honestly don't know. Off the top of my head, I've actually no flipping clue. Ooh, that's not good. Yeah, I should probably go and check that, because I might need to get my science up a fair whack yet.
No one?
Yeah, I'm sure. Go on. Have my weapons. You can have them. I don't care. Receptionist, I think, is good enough.
Hello, and welcome to Gamora. What can I help you with today?
Apparently that was enough. That's all I needed to do. Yeah, what's there to do around here? Yeah, that's probably enough. I visited Gamora and wish to ignore the Emertas. Yes, I've learned so much about them. Right, yeah, I'm going to divert actually into House earlier than I strictly need to go to him, just because I desperately need to find what the requirement for getting into his back room is. This, in all fairness, is a very quick diversion. This isn't a huge problem. Actually, I'll tell you what, while I'm here, I think I can just turn in House Always Wins 1, and it won't cost me anything, because I'll get to keep the chip, because he'll want me to take it to, he will want me to take that somewhere, so that's fine. Yes. Yeah, I'm sure. Now, what can I do here? Yes, of course. Here's the chip. Sure, and you're going to give it back to me, so that's fine. Oh, we're doing the little diorama in the basement. Fine, I needed to do this anyway, so you know what? That's okay. We did need to do that. Yes. Just hurry it up. I'm literally dying here. Okay, that gets me an extra 550 experience points. That is good. Okay, level 7, and let's get my science moving upwards as quickly as possible, because I suspect I'm going to need it. Right, level 7. Now, what's the requirement? Oh, is there no requirement? Is there no requirement at all? Oh, fine, let's do it then. Well, hang on first. Armour. Let's put on some armour, damn it. Yes, let's put on all of the damn armour, just in case. Yeah, I swear this varies version to version, because that is, in some cases, that is hard locked. But yes, let's do this. Let's open. And don't mind me. Also, don't shoot me, please. Don't shoot me. Go. And, yes. Unlock control room. Yes. Right, and in. Control room. Beautiful. Took a few hits there. You can do that without taking any damage if you're lucky. I got a bit unlucky there, but that's fine. Right, let's get Housey out of the way. And unseal the chamber. Yeah, I'm sure. Microbial infection, something. Yes, I'm sure. And I'm sure you want to do a really bloody showy thing too, but I don't really have time for that. Look, just flipping die, why don't you? There we go. That done the job? Die. Oh, look, you're dead. Good. That saved a bit of time. Lovely. All his bits fell out of his bits. Good. Is everyone cool with me? Yes, everyone's fine. Good. I love how they just give up. They just give up at the moment that Halsey's dead. Alright, good, lovely. Well, we've done that at least. That's good. Now, back to the casino in that case. Well, oh, that was a real waste of points then, because I honestly thought that you needed to have, like, a load of points in order to, yeah, I thought that you needed to have a load of points in science. I thought you needed 75. Right, Veronica, you're with me. Follow me, please. And people running around trying to... That woman really loves that Securitron. Has Yes Man decided to come down? Oh, Yes Man's supposed to have flipping come downstairs. Why is he not? Oh, fine. Well, I'm not... I'm just gonna wait. Oh yeah, no, I'm gonna divert. I'll come back here later. When he should do it. Oh, light armor. Need to run faster. Also, I need a fast travel location nearby here, so I need to step out into Freeside to get a fast travel location, because otherwise I can't return to the strip. in a hurry at all, which would be really annoying. So I just need to go out here just to activate the gate. Okay, are we in good shape here? And there we go. That's the one that I wanted. Lovely.
You look new to Freeside, so here's a little...
No, I'm free to Freeside because I've just come out of the nicer bit. Go away. Right, lovely. I think we're in good shape, therefore. Oh, this guy's about to run in and get himself blown up, but never mind. Let's just not be aware when that happens. Right, next. Let's fast travel to Jean's skydiving and take care of Veronica and the Brotherhood. Is that... There's problems in this place, isn't there? I swear that there's danger over here. Danger in this one. Are you okay with me? Yeah, you seem okay. In fact, is there anything I can get off you? Just leather armor. Not that valuable. Let's just leave all the rest of that and just run straight up here. So yes, we're going to bypass NCR, of course, and head straight into Hidden Valley. I'm hoping none of these powder gangers want to fight. It looks like they don't, which is very useful indeed. Though there is a camp nearby that they might want to... Ooh, what's that location? Location here that's pretty close by. Oh, is that one? Oh, that is the powder gang camp. Actually, there's another one right down there as well, I think. There's a couple very close. Oh, I need to not get too close to the camp or they will shoot me. I want to be not picking a fight with these guys right now. I need to be friends with these guys. Not least, I think there's actually a couple of powder charges in the ground there, which obviously I want to be avoiding. So instead we can head straight on into Hidden Valley. Actually, you know what, that's worth checking. How much has that fast travel just done to my stats? Because it's not free. It still costs you. Oh, my flipping lord, that's gone up massively. Oh, flip. I need to be really careful about fast traveling. I thought fast traveling was an efficient way to move around, but that doesn't seem like that was efficient at all. Oh, flip, I possibly should have done this on the... No, you can't do this on the first time through because you're never going to have enough lockpick to get into the... You're going to have enough lockpick to get into the bunker and you don't have Veronica yet. So you kind of have to loop back around here sooner or later, but... Oh, yes, that wasn't efficient. Now, there's going to be a couple of scorpions in here. Nothing too dangerous. Should just be able to VATS and take these guys out. If they're interested in following me at all, there might not be. Beautiful, well done. Right, and here is the Brotherhood of Steel. Ironically next to the Peace one, even though they're rather warlike. Actually, I needed them to be got rid of anyway, because I needed those scorpions so I could fast travel away from here after I was done. Right, open the door. And Veronica, you got this.
I know where you live, Ramos. Open up.
For Pete's sake. Opening up.
Okay, now let's see. Can we... I don't remember whether we get forcibly taken down to the Elder or whether we can just have a chat to Ramos to count as getting to know the Brotherhood. Mysteriously, you can't just ask Veronica questions. You do actually have to come to the Brotherhood of Steel bunker and have a little chat to them. And hello. Are you going to force me down to the Elder?
I'm in charge of security around here.
Oh, yes, I'm now familiar with the Brotherhood of Steel and wish to ignore them. Good, we're done. We're done with the Brotherhood of Steel. That was good enough. Excellent. Don't need to bother going down to the Elder or running all the way through the bunker. That is a positive step. Right, now that just leaves a couple then. That just leaves the Boomers and the Great Khans. But they're probably two of the more out of the way, unfortunately. Yeah, the thing is, if I head north, that's straight through Deathclaw territory. So I can't just run there directly, even though that would be probably the more efficient route. So in that case, yes, El Rey Motel, and then head over towards... Well, actually, we can't head that way. You actually need to head around and about. So this is actually not that efficient a route at all. So you're kind of heading more down towards here. But never mind. Okay, so now we need to head... Oh, we also need to head basically through Fiend territory, which isn't great. Have the NCR also laid traps here? There might be... I feel like this bridge might just be mined up. Keep a close eye on the ground for that. Yes, okay. Oh, actually, that's a good point. Veronica, you can now shove off, because I don't really feel comfortable travelling with a companion anyway. Yeah, I know. Yes, they're still effective, but just go away. Time for us to part ways. Yes, I think we should just now head to 188 just in case I need you later. Beautiful. Right, on you go. On you go, on you go, on you go. Right, now how many... Just send her away. How many people are in this building right here? Because it feels like quite a few, having just sent away, you know, my best fighter. Oh, flip. Which am I heading into? Is that flipping... Am I about to go into where What's-His-Face lives? Oh, I totally am, but that's alright, because for some reason they're not... Oh, balls! Right, combat armor, and now drugs are required. Now drugs are definitely required, because people are straight up murdering me. Psycho! Okay, dead. Oi, stop it! Just search his body quickly. Laser rifle, microfusion cells. Yes, also stim packs. Oh, I'm over flipping encumbered. Well, that's just what I needed to see right now. That is just what I needed to see. Stim packs, and I can't obviously heal up in a hurry. Right. What else can I do? Right, well that's a bit better at least. Who are you? Who are you and what do you... Oh, bloody hell. You! Just cripple the leg. Cripple the leg. Beautiful. Now you won't be able to chase me. I'm totally walking into an ambush right now, aren't I? I'm walking into really bad fiend territory. Yeah, this is flipping Cook's area. I'm just walking into Cook's area. Right, Queenie. Queenie needs to die, like, now. Because, which one's Queenie? Which one of you is bloody Queenie? Queenie! Right, Queenie dies, then Cook distracts. How tough are you? You're a flipping Brahmin. Yes. Cook becomes frenzied, and he will distract everyone from me. Good. That fiend was... Oi! Stop it! Activate Operation Cripple everyone in the leg. Right leg crippled. Was that right leg also crippled? I don't know if that other person's right leg was crippled. At least one of them was crippled. I need more stim packs. Oh, my psycho's worn off. Are you crippled? I feel like you don't feel crippled to me. Oh yeah, your leg's crippled. How about yours? Yeah, crippled legs. Yeah, they should not be able to be chasing me. If I just put my gun away and run a little bit faster, hopefully we'll be okay. Stim packs worn off. I love the fact that my HP's so damn low. It means my stim packs actually do... They look like they do an awful lot. Even a couple of stim packs are giving me most of my health bar back because I've got so damn little health bar. Have those guys given up yet? They've not. They're still chasing. Oh, flip. There can be geckos in this area, can't there? I'm not ready for geckos. Nothing ahead of me. Nothing ahead of me. I'm going to cut up and around and drop back down again. This is Chaser's map for an extra 11 experience points. If someone could just push me up into level 8, that would be much appreciated. I've got a Salesman's Weekly. Do I have a meeting people? I don't think I do. If I don't have a meeting people, then my speech needs to be 100 before we hit the final battle. But that's fine. I've got a few other bits and pieces that I can do with What's-His-Face. Also, I'm going to guess my H2O has actually gone up, hasn't it? While I was fast travelling back round here. Yeah, let's just check in on that. Oh, yes. -1 perception, -2 endurance. My HP's down to 330 now. 157 food. See, you really don't need much sleep, do you? I'm not even feeling any sleep deprivation, but it's definitely the morning after I started this adventure. And 24 hours of in-game time have come through. I'm only 10 points, 10 experience points off the next level. That's good. I'll get that automatically. But food's going to become a problem soon. But in the meantime, I've got -1 perception and -2 endurance off the thirst, which is not good at all. But okay, I feel like, how are we? We're in caution, not danger. Good. That's probably the best situation I could be in under the circumstances. And there's the Great Khan's armory that I don't have time to nip into. If I do need ammo before I do into the final fight, I'll do it from the Gunrunner's arsenal. We are okay. Good. Good. Right, -1 perception, -2 endurance. Yeah, endurance is, what is it, 20? Is it 20? 20 hit points per endurance point, I think it is. In which case, yes, I've taken quite a big whack of damage here. And I can go and up the hill and speak to Papacan. Why am I in medium armor? I was well out of danger already. I'm such a noob at speedrunning. I shouldn't speedrun. I shouldn't speedrun because I'm clearly very bad at it, especially when I haven't planned. This is not the optimal route. This is not the optimal route. Like, you'll see very clever people will manage to basically break their way into the Brotherhood of Steel bunker by using, and then kind of, they will immediately then they'll then immediately manage to pickpocket the key that lets them out of the bunker and escape from the bunker, and they'll just do that like really early on in the game. It's really impressive. I didn't want to risk doing that in a permadeath run, so you know, not great. Alright, now let's go and have a chat with Papa Khan here. Hello, Papa Khan, you can tell me things. Can you tell me about your people? Yes. Can you give me the short version? Actually, you know what, I don't care. Right, and I plan to ignore the Great Khans. I'm sure I do. Okay, next. Just one more group of people remaining, and unfortunately, it's the boomers, which is a problem. Gun runners will probably be the safest way to get round to them. Plus, I'll be able to pass by. I'll be able to pass by a couple of others at the same time. Yeah, I'm going to go for the gun runners and then just loop around the main road up to the. Just loop up the main road to get up to the boomers. That'll be fine. Okay, and while we're going by here, there's actually a whole bunch of very nice, easy places that I can activate for some easy experience points. There we go. Did I activate Red Rock Canyon, by the way? Oh, it's like the flipping dam. The fast travel location is slightly inside the location, which is really annoying. Okay, guns. Guns needs to start going up. So does speech, though. Speech needs to be the priority. Let's get speech up where I can do it within a single level. Guns also has to go up, like now. Yes, that'll do. Level 8. Level 8 perk. Toughness, sure, that seems sensible. Yes, toughness seems like an excellent perk to take for some extra damage threshold. I feel like I might well be needing some of that. Okay. Good. Can I activate this here? Yes. Alright, Crimson Caravan. That's another 11 experience points. And then obviously right here, there's another gate to Freeside, so that is very useful indeed. Good, extra free experience here. Now, hopefully, I get the feeling probably be about level 10 or so. I don't know how many more solid blocks of experience I'm just going to be awarded yet. Hopefully it'll be a little few yet, so... Level 10 or 11 might well be the level I end up doing the dam on, assuming that I'm okay. Actually, you know what? No, I know I'm probably hurting more than I was when I did that last fast travel. How am I doing? Okay, H2O, yep, 449, not too bad. -1 perception, -2 endurance. Food, not quite. Okay, that wasn't as bad. That was a short jump, so it's not as bad. So we're still only as we were. Food has not yet kicked in as a problem, but we're almost halfway to death by thirst. I feel like we're probably more than halfway. Oh, no, we need to go to... No, we need to do quite a lot yet. I don't know if we're nearly halfway dead from thirst, but I'm not sure if I'd say we're halfway through the game yet. If so, that's a problem. Oh, flipping heck, cows. Do not come near me or I will flipping shotgun you. You were warned. Don't kill me though. No, hang on. Okay, yeah. Now the bad threats begin again. Critical strike on a Brahmin. Apparently there's a red nasty thing really close by in this direction, but he's invisible. Invisible Brahmin. Always, probably a wind Brahmin. Just a wind Brahmin. Don't panic. Right, shotgun goes away. Now, I've got a cunning plan for dealing with the boomers, which is distraction techniques. That's what I've got. Ooh, probably better be full health first, though. Oh, I'm really lacking in stim packs. I've only got 4 left. And obviously, I can't spam stim packs on the fly to solve my problems of, yes, oh dear, this isn't good at all. Now, next thing's next. You, my friend, you idiot. Yes, speak to me. Yeah. Now give me a speech check for some free experience, and lordy, I'm sure is there a way past, and I'm not the gambling type, I'll keep moving. Excellent. Now, next. You get shot, right, and you're now going to be my decoy. No, you're supposed to be running the other way. Oh, never mind. I was hoping he'd run in to draw their fire, but never mind. Is he alright with me now? That is one forgiving man. I shotgunned him in the leg and he's alright. Right, let's just go. And when I say just go, I mean obviously with the advantage of some Stimpack healing going on, as well as some Medex. I don't know if Medex works against this explosion damage. I'm going to guess it does. And then hopefully if we just stick to the wall, we should be alright. Yeah, alright, we're doing alright so far. Yeah, we're doing really well so far. Stick to the wall. Stick to the damn wall. Oh, wow. What the hell? That's the best run I've ever had through. I mean, sticking to the wall sometimes works really well. Sometimes you get unlucky. I took like nothing more than a tiny bit of a scratch there. Beautiful. Right, back to light armor. I wish for that it wasn't worth burning one of my medexes for, quite frankly. But, alright, never mind. Hello, just random shotgun hobo. Come to say hello. Don't worry about me. Yes, hello.
Don't you move.
Oh, for once the camera got into a good place and found a hole in the fence. Beautiful. I didn't run through that Doctor to hear your stupid questions.
I'll take this from here. I'm Raquel.
Oh, even Raquel managed to get into a good position for the camera. Well done. Alright, lead the way. And as soon as she's told me some stuff, I will have got all of the guys for that, which is excellent news.
Welcome, child. Took your sweet time getting here, didn't you?
Right, are we done? Are we definitely done? Boomers can be ignored. Great Khans can be ignored. Everyone, yes, everyone can be ignored.
Can I help
find out
you?
more? No, I don't need to find out more about the White Glove Society. Yes, everyone can be ignored. Beautiful. And more importantly, I can just do a little bit of quick looting. Oh, flipping heck, I don't have to carry weight. Right, I need to reorganise fast because I need to steal that combat armour for the money it's worth. Oh, I can just get rid of the NCR armour. Perfect. That's absolutely perfect. Brilliant. Alright, we've fast travelled back to the North Gate and come in here. We still haven't quite hit the next level of Starvation. In fact, we haven't hit level 1 of Starvation yet, which is great. I'm kind of hoping... In fact, I was really hoping Yes Man would just be standing out front here, but apparently he's decided against it. Which is really annoying, because I thought he'd... Oh, my Medex has worn off, blimey. Yeah, I thought he'd be out front here. That's kind of annoying. I'm actually kind of curious. What happens if I speak to Swank now, for the first time?
Benny's dead, now I gotta take up the slack. This right here is the end of an era.
Alright, fine. He basically has no interest in speaking to me. That's alright. That's fine. That's absolutely fine. Right, good. Now we just need to get back up to Benny's suite and tell Yes Man that we've done everything he needs. We've done side bets and we've cleared out Mr. House, so we are ready to move him into the Lucky 38. Hello, Yes Man. Good news all round.
Wonderful. Let's go.
Indeed. If you'd be so... Oh, do I just have to leave now? Am I just leaving at this point? Fine. We will just assume that he will catch up with me later, I guess. Because I was thinking, I've never seen the animation of him trundling out of the room, but I guess he just doesn't. You just have to go there and meet him outside. Which I guess does make perfect sense. Obviously, he is software, so he'll just move into the Securitron that used to be Victor. He'll just move into that Securitron. So it makes perfect sense that he physically wouldn't move. It's kind of stupid of me to expect that he would, under the circumstances. Oh, I've reached the penthouse and immediately gone into a little cutscene.
A good one.
Very rare New Vegas fades to black like this, but it's decided to on this occasion. Yeah, get in the damn machine. Go on, in you go. Hurry up. I don't know if I'm currently gaining thirst at the moment.
What can I do for you?
And there Yes Man goes.
Here's a printout with some additional information.
Oh, I love information. I love Yes Man in general. He's a good character. Caesar's Legion infamy gained. Ooh. You and what army? Wait, hang on. If I fail the... If I turn in side bets now, does that mean I won't be able to flipping go to the Legion at all? I'm familiar with the Boomers. They can be ignored. Great Khans are absolutely fine. And the Omertas, yeah, they seem to be fine too. And Mortimer, I say leave the White Glove Society alone. I know the Brotherhood, leave them alone.
Here's some big news. I decoded the military radio transmission, and it turns out the NCR president, Aaron Kimball, is going to visit Hoover Dam. I guess he wants to boost the troops' morale. But according to projections Mr. House made, he has an 83.75% chance of being assassinated. Whoops. Anyway, it looks like Mr. House thought it was important to keep President Kimball alive.
NCR hates me. They won't let me within 1,000 feet of Kimball. That's not really true, but it'll do. It'll do as an option.
You are so misunderstood. Well, it's their loss.
Beautiful. I get to skip that quest too. Excellent. Do I skip both activating the secret underground army and dealing with the president because of this? This is beautiful. This is exactly what I wanted. Yeah, I'll get that done. Excellent news. So if I failed everything, yeah, I'm shunned by Caesar's Legion. Okay, shunned by Caesar's Legion. Probably the NCR hate me too, but that's fine. I just need to go blast my way past a couple of them. That'll be a problem. Yes, that was perfect. By doing side bets before turning in by doing side bets at that point, I managed to get myself so hated by the NCR and by Caesar that I don't have to bother doing any of the other quests. Beautiful. Right, I'm going to fast travel to the 188 because obviously that's incredibly close by to the switching station where I need to insert the override chip. The NCR is not going to be happy about me doing that. In fact, that's actually potentially going to be quite a tough fight. In fact, hang on. Ooh, no it isn't. No, ooh, my hunger level's increased. My hunger level is minus starvation. Beautiful. So that is -1 strength. Oh, that's not good. I was already struggling on flipping carry weight before that happened. We're getting flipping close to... Yeah, sleep's not even... I might finish this game without even hitting the first level of sleep penalty, but food's now started to become a small issue. And dehydration is going to become more of an issue yet. It's now about 48 hours of in-game time since I actually, since that actually became a thing. Since I started this, it's it was the morning of 2 days ago. So actually, it's less than that. It's not. It's going to be 48 hours when we hit dawn tomorrow. I think is how that is. We're in the second night that I've actually been playing this game by in-game time. So that is not too bad. Now I just need to find my way. Here, this might be a good time for the stealth boy. Is this a good time for the stealth? No. Surely there's got to be more intelligent times for me to use the stealth boy than here. Surely there's got to be more intelligent times than this for the stealth boy. Surely. I'm just going to see if I can run in and run out again. And when I say run, we have to run out again. All I need to do is actually take out the lads. If I can take out just the lads outside... I don't need to worry about the lads side because they'll be asleep when I go in and then it won't be a problem anymore. How many people are there? How many are there? One NCR trooper. Well, I've got a sniper rifle and no ammo for it, John, you genius. I just realised a small problem with the fact that I've got no strength. I physically can't use, with any accuracy, any gun in this game because I don't meet the strength requirement for any gun, meaning I can't snipe effectively. Right. That's a problem, isn't it? Yeah, I can't flipping snipe. At all. Right, let's just see if we can get this done. Get in, get out. Go. Go. Yeah. Power the substation. Do you mind? If you mind, I'm going to get out of here before you mind too much. Is everyone okay? I'm hidden, apparently. This could have just gone spectacularly better than expected. I don't know how I'm hidden for a character that's got, like, no stealth. Okay. Better than expected. Way better than expected. Am I far enough away from them to fast travel? Because if so, that was a flipping... That was perfect raid. Now, before I go back to Yes Man, a couple of important stop-offs that I'm going to need to do. First, I'll do this one on foot, because I still think foot is more effective in terms of, because, like, yeah, in terms of, like, the amount of in-game hours. Oh, blimey, that's an ant. Hello. You're much closer than I would have expected you to be. Well, we killed an ant and we're only slightly on fire for our trouble. That's fine. Oh, we leveled up from that too. Excellent news. Right, guns. Max the hell out. Oh, no, don't. No, we're not going to be able to max. No, don't max the hell out of guns. Max the hell out of speech just in case. Because I need that to be max. Okay? That must be max. Just on the off chance. Right? Yes. Good. Okay, only slightly on fire from that ant attack, which is fine. But I just need to head back as quickly as possible. There's the gunrunners. Here, there's a gunrunners trading post under. There's a gunrunners trading post at the 188 that I can use, which is fine. That's a good place for me to trade in the combat armor I stole from the boomers and just try and get enough ammo to keep myself going. There's no point in me going for the big snipey weapons because I'm never going to be able to use them. That just doesn't work. It's not going to be feasible for me to do that. But I should at least, maybe I should just go for a high DPS weapon and just kind of say, whatever, I'll accept reduced damage against certain armored opponents. Are you the right person? Gunrunner guard. No, where's the flipping guy I want? Balls, where is he? You, come back here.
Is there some reason I should be talking to you?
Because we're selling. Yeah, guns 40, he'll trade with me, lovely. He's got loads of hollow point ammo, but for some reason he doesn't really have any armor-piercing ammo, which is kind of annoying. So that's kind of what I need. I'm going to need kind of more armor-piercing than anything else. But he's got 308 armor-piercing. That might be worth doing in that case. Right, that pretty much clears out my money, which I shouldn't have done because I need stim packs. Oh, balls. Oh, flip, get inside, get inside. Random fiend. Random fiend. I hate the fiend that spawns there. I've seen it flipping before as well. Sometimes fiends just flipping spawn in that look. Ace, come after me! What? You! Will someone else possibly help? Maybe. Yeah, you just do that. You deal with him. You deal with him. I'm just gonna leave it. I've decided I'm not bothered with this. Though I will have your ammo. This might annoy someone, but I'm gonna be honest, I've got past the stage of caring. Let's just crack open these first aid boxes. Help ourselves. Excellent. Yes. Oh yeah, he actually won. Right, let's just get out of here again. I'm playing with fire here. I'm actually in areas where Legion hit squads can spawn on the off chance that they've actually decided that they might want to. Now, I wanted to come here to ransack it. This is a medical facility. There should logically be medicals that I can have. Yes, I'm sure. Oh, flipping heck, I'm still in danger. But there's so many people here. There's got to be someone who is gonna defend me against the one flipping fiend. Medical kit. It's not a single kit in here. Right, problem. I think that fiend might just now live inside the Crimson Caravan. He came in, he killed Blake, he now just owns the Crimson Caravan. Until someone comes along and challenges him. So hopefully he won't be bothering me anymore. But yes, okay. Secondary place that I might be able to loot. The old Mormon fort at the beginning of Freeside. They might have some medical supplies there, which I can, well, if nothing else, I can flipping, I guess, spend my own money or something, like a pleb, but hopefully I don't have to. Come on, there must be some medical kits. In this medical camp, there must be some flipping medical kits. You cannot tell me that you have a medical camp and nobody bothered to bring any medicine. Oh, but I guess this camp is kind of more dedicated to flipping. Oh, God. Okay, Julie Farkas. Go and find Julie Farkas. She'll sell. Oh, that's beautiful. 6 stim packs. Good. Right, now I just need to find a way to afford all of them. Yes. Right, I'm really sorry it's come to this, by the way, Julie. But I'm kind of desperate, okay? 3 stim packs and a super stim pack. Beautiful. And a doctor's bag. This is just what I needed. That's just what I needed. Is anyone going to mind about this, by the way? Is anyone going to care? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. They care. They care. They care. Get out. Does anyone else care that much mind? They're gonna follow me. They're totally going to follow me, aren't they, bastards? This was supposed to just be a lovely, nice, easy way of getting stuff. Why does everyone have to take this so personally? Okay, good. I'm allowed to fast travel. I'll fast travel just up the road to the north gate to get away from those guys. Excellent. Excellent. Thank goodness for that. Damn followers, man. Those guys hold a flipping grudge. They know how to hold a grudge. Right, now, let's get back upstairs to Yes Man, start the final mission, hopefully. Alright, and before we do this, let's just do a quick check-in as to where we are. On the dying front, we are so close to getting to the next level of thirst, whatever that is. Food, not a real problem. Sleep, not a real problem. So that's just -1 strength. Actually, that isn't -1 strength. I already had 1 strength. You can't go below 1. 0 isn't a thing in this game.
The Legion's massing troops in a staging area east of the dam. Attack imminent. Monster of the East ready to roll.
And I am ready to go to the dam. Connection lost, man.
It turns out there's only one way for us to win this battle and make it stick. We have to render Hoover Dam inoperable.
Yep, perfect. So that the NCR have no reason to return, because otherwise they'll just keep coming back because they want it. But if we render it inoperable, they won't want it anymore. Let's do this. An independent Vegas. And to go, oh, that H2O's got serious while we were fast travelling. That is now -3 endurance, -1 intelligence, and -2 perception. It started to affect my mind. But don't worry, food and sleep should both be absolutely fine. But that's starting to get pretty critical. -3 endurance means I'm now losing max hit points pretty quickly. And yes, luckily, as you can see here, to quote Majora's Mask, it's dawn of the 3rd day, and I've got one flipping Securitron to help me. Right, let's go do this. Now I'm guessing, because I didn't do anything to dissuade them, that means that the flipping... Oh, blimey, there's the gun exploding. Yeah, I'm going to guess that what's actually going to be happening here, therefore, is... You're not going to attack me, are you? Okay. Okay, we're just going to take out these guys. Oh, okay. Or he'll do it for me. He could just do it for me. Excellent. Now, Legion are coming in. Legion are coming in, but let the NCR deal with most of this. Let the NCR deal with most of this. Now, yes, you can... Oh, can we do anything to you? Not much, but a bit. Oh, blimey. I'm just gonna... You know what? I'm just gonna run past you. What the heck? Did he just hit me in the head? What a bastard. Stop shooting at me when they're here. Don't do that. Right, doctor's bag for the thing. Yeah, okay. And we need to get some healing going on here right the hell now. Put this away. Put that away, and that's absolutely fine. Good. Can we hop over this? Oh, we totally flipping can't. Oh, no. Oh, God, where... Would you please help? Just do something to... You're not helping. You're not flipping helping there, robot. Where's this guy? Who are these people? Well, I feel like my robot's doing something to help, but I've just gone completely the wrong flipping way. There's some NCR. You can help out. Draw the fire, please. Yes, lovely. Yes, okay, good. Oh, good, the robot's drawn the fire. The robot's drawn the fire. Right, super stim pack, I think. Yes? Yeah, good, you just run... Excellent, this has worked out surprisingly well. Is this the gate we have to go through? No, it's the next one. Okay, we've drawn the ambush that was going to appear there has already come out. My own robot's probably been sacrificed, but that's fine. Now I just need to head in here. There's going to be an ambush ahead of me. I don't care. I can just ignore it. Yeah, I can just screw it. Ignore it. Right. Oh, he survived. Well done. I can't believe my robot actually survived that. Well done, robot. Right, need to burn a few more stim packs to get myself back into slightly more fighting shape, because I am not at the moment. Now, wait, where on earth am I supposed to be going right now? It's this way, isn't it? Alright, just need to head this way. I should be able to use a speech check to... Ooh, lovely. Any good stuff here? No? Okay.
You shouldn't be here. Best if you just move along.
Yes, but Colonel Moore is in trouble and needs help now, so you should go that way. Yes, beautiful. You mind? No, you're not at all suspicious of the Securitron just chilling out here. Right, good, good, good. Now, let's just plug you in, install override. Hello, yes, man.
Go ahead and blow up the damn generators.
Now, I should just be able to have a pretty straight run straight at the generators. I should just be able to head straight there, because this is, yeah, that's Colonel Moore, or what would have been normally... No, that's the science lab. This round here is where Colonel Moore's office would have been. Are any of you guys have stuff? Okay, good. I don't have to deal with an ambush in here, which is nice. Power plant 1. Now, push the explosion button. Yep, Overland, blow it up. Oh, I'm being shot. Back through here. Just, someone was shooting at me, so I just blew the thing up and then got back through the door. Ignore everything that's not actually an objective right now. Uh-oh. Flip, right, just run past everything. Just ignore everyone. This is definitely not a fight I want to be involved in. That robot will buy me time. Yeah, run past, leave the NCR. In a minute, some Legion should be swinging in. That should help buy me some time. Congratulations, robot. You have served me well. You have served me so well. You are the noblest of all. But why do none of these things have flipping help in them? I really need some... Oh, Flip, you are all bad too. Yeah, okay. It's this way, isn't it, you want me to go? Yeah, it's through here. Okay, you're distracted. Excellent. Don't need to bother with you in that case. Yep, unfortunately, my robot is now definitely dead. Never mind. Don't suppose anyone left a stim pack in the garbage, did they? They didn't, of course they didn't. Ooh, that H2O's going up pretty damn fast all of a sudden at 741. Blimey. Okay, let's just let my HP tick up a little bit. Luckily, yeah, this stim pack. Oh, my medicine skill being so low is gonna. I'm gonna regret that sooner or later, aren't I? Right, well, now that everyone hates me, nowhere left to go but onwards, I guess. Oh, wait. No, I've still got a stealth boy. Do I want a stealth boy through this next section or the final camp? I think I'd want a stealth boy through... not this immediate bit, because I think I get some extra support in this next bit, and there will be both Legion and NCR duking it out. So it will be, it's a two-way fight. I should just be able to sneak around it a little bit. We get a little bit more help here. Yes, we get a new friend. We get 2 new friends. You guys, help! Please help! Oh, flipping heck, though. You guys, do things that involve me not being shot. I'm gonna let them. You know what? You can just deal with this. You can deal with this. You guys got this, right? Oh, they don't. They're barely even injured. The Centurions are so not. Just leave it. Leave it. Leave it. I'm just going to let them be. Let them flipping be. You, what do you have? You have an anti-material rifle. That might actually be useful. Centurion, how it? That is useful. Chainsaw. Chainsaw. Actually is useful.
I can't cast that yet.
Yes, go. I don't have a flipping anything, but this could be actually quite good because it lets me avoid all the damage. You, oi. How are we doing versus you? That's working better than I was hoping. Beautiful. Yes, let's do that now. Why is it with me we always end up back in Operation Chainsaw mode? Why is it always Operation Chainsaw sooner or later? Always happens. Always happens. Right. Oh, flipping heck. Yeah, right. Are you guys going to be... I'm just going to stand behind you for a second. Everyone okay? This is working better than I'd hoped. Everyone seems to be dying to... Oi! 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 Oh, no, not me! Focus on someone who's not me. That worked spectacularly well. My God, this is genius.
Hello.
I honestly thought you'd need... Oh, flip. That weighed staff. I just went over weight. You know, I can probably do without the chopper, to be honest. I can probably do without that. Also, that thing. Yeah, I probably don't need that anymore. I always just kind of assumed the chainsaw would be pretty bloody useless if you didn't have, like, the right, skills for it. But I guess it does make sense that even if you're not an expert at the intricate use of melee weapons, just putting a chainsaw into somebody's face, that will work pretty well at chainsawing them. Yes. Okay, lovely. We're doing very well. Those 2 guys are alive and they're going to help out here. Yep. They're going to... One of them's already dead. Keep firing. Keep firing at them. Yes. Lovely. Now, you're going to deal with you. You're trying to run away, which is unfortunate because I've got a chainsaw. Please do not use your things right now. Beautiful. Do not fire at that. Don't fire. Right. Good. Can I improve my chainsaw by any chance? I don't need any of this stuff.
Greetings.
Healing powder's quite good, mind. Healing powder. That's useful. Do any of you others have healing powder on you? Because if so, healing powder. Yes. Healing powder gets much better in hardcore mode all of a sudden. Yes. Lovely. Healing powder? No. No healing powder for you. None of you had a chainsaw either. That's fine. This chainsaw's in pretty good condition. This is it. This is actually it. Right. Okay. I think the best thing to do might be just to charge in with a... Don't point that damn thing at me. It's just to charge in with the weapons that we've got. And then I could... No, stealth boy, in or out? Stealth boy. Actually, there's one I might be able to do without that. And that's that first guy, though. Not with... Oh, flipping heck. Right. Can't flipping aim with anything. He's conveniently got stuck on something. That's very convenient. Oh. No.
Good day to you.
Just keep shooting him in the face. There we go. Praetorian guards, not what they used to be. Good. I'm glad he got stuck on a fence. Let's just search him. What's he got that's good? Nothing.
Safe travel.
Let's see that money still doesn't weigh anything. Even though everything else does, money doesn't weigh anything. How good is that Praetorian armor, by the way? Not as good as mine. Oh, but it's light, technically. That's kind of good. Now this, I think, this is the moment for the stealth boy. So I can get around that first guy. Okay? Yes, totally is. Totally is. Stealth boy. Go. we should be able to get in and out on a single stealth boy without any of this causing a problem. So we can go pretty much round the outside of that guy. Okay, so now how long this stealth boy's going to last? How long is this going to last? Because these guys are really flipping perceptive. Like, ludicrously perceptive. He's in caution, but not. That's danger. That's danger. That's a problem. That's a problem. But he's not going to... He's going to struggle. He's going to struggle to hit me. He's going to struggle to hit me. Right, Lanius, me, you, right now. Speech 55, yes, blah, blah, blah. And speech 65, blah, blah, blah. And speech 75, blah, blah. And speech 85, blah, blah, blah. And speech 100, you are going away. Speech 100, shove off. Shove off. Speech 100, keep shoving off. Just go. Just go. Just go. There's victory in wisdom, but also in running away. So run. More speech 100. Keep the hell running. Run out of here. Come on, Lanius. Come on. Let's do this. Right. Uh-oh. He's running away. I'm not moving. Not moving. Oh, where's that guy? That guy's not attacking me. Oh my goodness, have we done it? Have we actually done it? What should I do? Screw it. Guns. Guns can go up. Guns can go up. Yeah, sure. Level 10. Oh, yes. All the exciting things about level 10. Fight the power. That's what we just did. Yes, sure. Why not? You're not attacking me, are you? Are you all neutral? Are we done? Have we actually done this? Oh, goodness. It's done. Yes. Oh, I knew it could be done. Hang on. Before we go forward. Apparently, they've all just surrendered. Let's check on our stats. Okay. Thirst, 773. Yeah, that was the most dangerous one. Food, not even up to the second level. Sleep, we're not even tired. We've done all of that, and we are not even tired. Beautiful. Beautiful. All right, let's go get ourselves an ending. Boom. And in comes General Oliver. Wish he showed up earlier in the story. It would be nice. Ooh, I like the way that they get distorted in the fan with the stealth boy when it's the Centurion helmet. That's quite good.
These boys with you? Hello there, Smiley.
This reveal is somewhat less dramatic when it's only these guys. This is it. It's just 3 of them.
Can you ask them to put their weapons down?
You outnumber them significantly, and they're not even that damn tough. Okay, the damsars, shove off. Yeah, go on, shove off. And of course, my favourite thing to do, and it's the yes man ending. Yes man, go on. Toss General Oliver off the dam, why don't you? And let's see it happening. Oh, it's slightly covered up by my own head there. Never mind. There we go, the hardcore achievement, just to prove that was done properly. And now let's get ourselves an ending.
The courier, with the aid of Yes Man, drove both the Legion and the NCR from Hoover Dam, securing New Vegas's independence from both factions. With Mr. House out of the picture, the remaining Securitrons on the Strip were hard-pressed to keep order. Anarchy ruled the streets. When the fires died, New Vegas remained, assuming its position as an independent power in the Mojave. Preferring neither the best of the NCR nor the worst of the Legion, the courier was the man responsible for a truly independent New Vegas. He had removed Mr. House from power over the Strip and broken the influence of the NCR and Caesar's Legion in the Mojave Wasteland.
With little law left in the wasteland, the Boomers continued to defend themselves against the prospectors and scavengers invading their territory.
The Brotherhood used the Battle of Hoover Dam as an opportunity to retake Helios 1, and came to control the area between it and Hidden Valley. With no organized opposition, their patrols began monitoring trade along I-15 and 95, seizing any items of technology they deemed inappropriate.
Fiends overran Camp McCarran during the Second Battle of Hoover Dam. In the anarchic months that followed, the Fiends asserted dominance over Outer Vegas.
With no clear leader to guide efforts in Freeside, the followers of the Apocalypse lost control of Old Mormon Fort to local thugs and junkies. Eventually, using the followers' remaining supplies to manufacture drugs, the Old Mormon Fort quickly devolved into little more than a junkie den.
With New Vegas's independence formally declared, Goodsprings thrived. More travelers stopped by Good Springs on their way to and from the Strip, and the locals grew prosperous from the traffic.
The Kings retained their control of Freeside, and while they continued to favor the needs of locals, they tolerated the citizens of the defeated NCR.
Armed with a wide array of improvised explosives and stolen weapons, the Vault 19 Powder Gang tormented the Mojave Wasteland for years. Citizens of the NCR were favorite targets, and they always suffered the worst fates.
And so the Courier's Road came to an end, for now. In the new world of the Mojave Wasteland, fighting continued, blood was spilled, and many lived and died just as they had in the old world. Because war never changes.
I'm going to be honest, that's a much better ending than I was expecting. I mean, I'm particularly surprised, and I'm not sure I've ever seen this one before, that the Brotherhood actually do quite well out of that ending. All things considered, because you've got rid of anyone who might stop them. The Brotherhood actually sound like, in time, they could become the dominant force locally, given enough time, which is very interesting indeed. So there you are, ladies and gentlemen. That is a fun little thing that I've been wanting to do for quite some time. A hardcore mode speedrun. Fallout New Vegas, don't starve. I hoped that could be done. I'm really thrilled that could be done. You can not only complete hardcore mode, you can completing hardcore mode while not doing any of the eating, drinking, or sleeping ads. Now that's fun. That is very, very good fun. Hang on, let me give you a time. Let's see if we can turn this into a little fun little time trial for you guys. Okay, so just so I could measure this, I dropped a save just after I had defeated, or rather got rid of Lanius. I did that in 2 hours 42, according to the in-game clock. 2:42 was the amount of in-game time that. So if you can beat that, you go right ahead. You go and try and beat me. You'll be able to, of course, because, you know, people have beaten this game ridiculously fast. It's incredibly impressive what some of the New Vegas speedruns have done. But yes, that's my crappy little contribution to the speedrunning community. I'm sure it is not in the slightest bit welcome. But there we are. That was that. A fun little run I always wanted to attend, just in honor of 50,000 subscribers. 50,000. 50,000. You know, the entire armed forces of Belgium were only 47,000. We could take Belgium. We could rename Antwerp Many Antwerp Nerd. It'd be great. That's the plan now. That's the plan. Conquer Belgium. But yes, that's medium term. Short term, Fallout New Vegas You Only Live Once obviously returns next week with dead money. But oh my goodness, that was very, very interesting. Did you enjoy that? Do you want me to kind of do occasionally more just kind of like one-off runs in games like that? Because I do enjoy kind of doing like one-off challenge runs. They're very, very fun, and they're less commitment than kind of the big ones like Mass Effect No Guns was. But yeah, let me know if you kind of want to see more like this, and I'll kind of think about other little rule sets and challenges that I could do. But in the meantime, thank you. Thank you all so very, very much for hanging around. 50,000 of you. By the time this goes up, who knows, it might be 51,000 or something. It goes up so fast these days, it's amazing. But thank you all so much for everything, for all the likes and all the comments. I read every single comment you leave, by the way. Every single comment gets emailed to me. I read every single one of them. I watch everything, I hear everything, and I truly appreciate you guys and everything you do. But in the meantime, I've been John. This has been Many a True Nerd. This has been the 50,000 subscriber celebration video with Fallout New Vegas. Don't starve. Thank you very much, and goodbye. In 2008, Fallout 3 came out, and most people seemed to like it. Not everybody. This was a new dev team, new publisher, and the first ever Fallout in 3D, so some stuff had changed, and change is never universally liked. But aggregated reviews of both critics and the public were generally very positive. The game sold well, and 5 DLC packs came out throughout 2009. Rather than having to wait another decade for the next Fallout game, in 2010 Fallout New Vegas came out, which was initially more negatively reviewed than Fallout 3, largely due to the fact that for many people, Fallout NV has stopped working, was the only quest available, and disappointingly it only had one solution. However, patches and DLC followed, and by the release of 2012's Ultimate Edition, the game was not only a lot more stable, it had also come to be fairly widely considered as a better game than Fallout 3, especially true among older Fallout fans. So we got two Fallout games, both generally well regarded with plenty of DLC within a couple of years of each other, so I'm sure everybody went on to be really pleased that we got to enjoy two different games in a franchise we all love.
I'm the overseer's daughter, so what? Like, I get any kind of special treatment.
Revelation 21:6.
That didn't happen. Instead, something odd happened. It wasn't enough to simply enjoy New Vegas more than Fallout 3, like having a preference for the mechanical or narrative direction it took. No. For some people, if you liked New Vegas, you also had to dislike Fallout 3. You weren't a true Fallout fan unless you thought Fallout 3 was garbage, Bethesda were trash, and Todd Howard was your sworn nemesis. And that's not fair. So I want to examine Fallout 3, because Fallout 3 isn't just not bad, and it's not just good. Fallout 3, despite some issues we'll also be discussing, stands up alongside all the other games, and prepare your angriest comments now, because to my mind, in some ways, I think it's actually the best Fallout game of all. But first, we need to dig a little into the criticism, because it's not entirely easy to get people to pin down exactly why they think Fallout 3 is bad. Now, I've spent a lot of time looking into this. I've watched feature-length videos and read forum posts the length of academic essays ahead of making this video, and I think it's fair to say that one core idea keeps coming up. Fallout 3, contrary to what you might think from its title, isn't a proper Fallout game. Now, just in case Fallout 3 was your first Fallout game, the original Fallout games, just Fallout 1 and 2 that is, as just about everyone has quietly agreed to pretend Tactics and Brotherhood of Steel don't exist, were isometric, turn-based RPGs with a focus on open-ended exploration, quests with multiple solutions, and a sense of pitch-black humour. Now, if that all sounds a bit similar to New Vegas to you, gold star, because plenty of folks who worked on the original Fallouts ended up at Obsidian, where they did indeed make New Vegas. And those points are probably, in fact, a pretty good starting point for pinning down the issues people have with Fallout 3. Next to the older Fallouts and New Vegas, it isn't open-ended enough, its quests don't feature enough branching alternative approaches and solutions, and overall, it doesn't facilitate role-play and choice. And I think all of that's a very strange conclusion to come to about Fallout 3. But I'm getting ahead of myself. Let's start, appropriately enough, at the beginning, and take a simple factual look at Fallout 3's opening and what that tells us about the game and its developers' intentions.
Happy birthday!
So welcome to Growing Up Fast, the first area and mini-quest of Fallout 3. Technically it's the second, as you do get to play as a baby, but that's literally just character build, and thus its equivalent in Fallout 1 was a menu, let's admit that. You see, the first area you play in when you get control can actually be very interesting, because what the devs choose to tutorialise first shows us what they think the core gameplay elements are. It's like how in Mass Effect 1, it's actually quite slow to get to the gunplay. Instead, we start off by explaining scientific principles that underpin this world's technology, seeing that technology in action, meeting characters, engaging in conversation, learning about the universe, because the Mass Effect team understood that what makes Mass Effect work isn't the gunplay, it's the universe and the characters that live within it. So, back to Fallout 3, where it's your 10th birthday party, and you have to deal with a bully trying to steal your sweet roll, and yes indeed, it's a recurring Bethesda joke dating back to 1994, but how it's handled here is very, very interesting. You see, in both Daggerfall and Morrowind, the same conundrum is asked, how to deal with bullies stealing your sweet roll, except the three options there are to throw the sweet roll as a distraction and then punch the bully, destroy it so he can't have it at all, or hand it over and then go and get friends to beat him up. But over in Fallout 3, that's all changed. Now, you can refuse to comply, and when he attacks, run to get Officer Gomez's help, which is a fair approximation of gathering up your friends, or you can spit on it so he doesn't want it, a fair approximation for the middle option, but option 1 is missing. You can't punch Butch. Violence is not an option yet. The first tutorial is about how you handle conversations and how to avoid or resolve conflict without fighting yourself. Now, the mission does go on to tutorialise guns at the end, but the game interestingly didn't put it up first. We move forward in time to Future Imperfect, and dealing with Butch there can be a combat tutorial, but again, it's the secondary option. Your choices are to stop Butch bullying a martyr with a skill check, speech in this case, resolve by digging through other available information, by speaking to the other tunnel snakes, resolve it without violence by flipping sides and joining the faction you'd otherwise have to fight by joining in with the bullying, or finally, by violence. But getting to that requires a second confirmation. The game clearly flags it as a last resort. So in both cases, violence is there, but it's not not the primary solution. Now let's compare these opening rooms to other Fallout game openings. Fallout 1 puts you straight in a cave of rats. No discussions, no skill checks, no alternatives, just kill the rats or run past the rats if you don't feel like killing the rats. New Vegas, meanwhile, started you off with the Gecko Hunt. Sunny Smiles immediately tutorializes shooting, iron sight aiming, crouching in order to shoot better, sneaking to get close to things that you want to shoot. The skill checks don't come into the game until quite a bit down the line. Now this is where I start getting a tiny bit confused, because the criticism I see over and over about Fallout 3 is there's no freedom, there's no choice, there are no skill check resolutions, there's no opportunity to roleplay. But Fallout 3's tutorial section seems to be trying to provide exactly that, and it gets even better in Escape, which contains some really interesting and pretty unique ideas. For example, at the start of Escape, a martyr offers you a gun. You can decline it and insist that she keeps it, which goes on to have consequences down the line, not just for you, but for her in the interrogation scene, where she'd normally need to be rescued, but doesn't if she can shoot the guard herself. And that just strikes me as a really lovely story touch, and I tried to think of another example of it anywhere in the entire Fallout franchise, where if you decline a reward or a gift, the game reflects that by showing the character going on to utilise what you yourself declined, and I genuinely can't think of one. And then Butch shows up and asks you to save his mother from rad roaches because he's scared of them. Sure, you can refuse because he bullied you, or jump in and save her, but the really interesting option is the speech check where you can persuade him to save her by arming him with your old BB gun. Because he's just run up to you and tried to give you a quest to do, and your response is to empower him to complete the quest by himself. You can go and help or watch after that, but you don't have to. You can just run off. You've just persuaded an NPC to sort out their own mess. Again, I tried to think of another example of this anywhere in Fallout, and I couldn't think of one. New Vegas' first proper quest, Ghost Town Gunfight, is somewhat similar, as you can ensure the town is armed and well armoured, but even then, the quest remains centred around you. The fight doesn't trigger until you're there to trigger it, even though you can choose to sit it out subsequently. Butch, once he gets the weapon, runs off to sort out the problem by himself, and that is really rather interesting and unique. The escape itself has plenty of options too. The overseer's door can be opened with a lockpick skill, or you can steal the key from his bedroom, or you can threaten to badly hurt a martyr if he doesn't comply and give you access. Beyond that, there's a science check you can skip if you choose to thoroughly search the rooms as well. Fallout 3's message here is clear: explore thoroughly and you'll find alternative solutions, which again seems to be exactly what people claim that they want out of a Fallout game. Now, some people also seem annoyed that you can't talk down the very first guard that attacks you at the start, but you can very easily run away from him. He's distracted by the rad roaches. In fact, I kind of always assumed that's why the rad roaches are there, because he never seems to die to them, so it's just a good opportunity to run if you want to be more of a pacifist. In fact, it's actually incredibly easy to escape the vault without killing. Using the rad roaches as a distraction, the first guard loses you immediately. You can avoid the guards in the atrium corridor incredibly easily. There's even a specially recorded dialogue option for a martyr to say if you sneak past her interrogation and don't intervene. So the game's fully aware that this could be an option.
I didn't think I would make it. My father, Officer Mac, I didn't tell them anything, I swear. When the warning sirens came on, they all ran out. I guess that was you?
And I honestly don't understand how people look at that and think that doesn't feel like a Fallout game in the style of the original games. At every stage you can solve things with skill checks if you prioritise the right skills, and if you haven't, you can search the area to find alternative ways through, you can blast your way through if you want, you can complete the whole area as a pacifist. I honestly don't know what more people want. I've also seen the complaint that people dislike how you start in the vault, as Fallout's supposed to be a big open game, so the restrictive corridors of Vault 101 start things off with the wrong ethos, but that's kind of the entire point. You start the game in a tiny, cramped, dark environment because it makes the wasteland feel so much bigger when you get there, and Fallout 3's post-Vault introduction is truly spectacular, one of the finest moments in gaming to my mind.
King's honor, friend. Farewell.
Just so much of it's perfect. The white flash as your eyes adjust to the outside world for the first time, the wasteland spreading out in front of you, the orientation of the vault and its elevation so that the Capitol building and the Washington Monument are both silhouetted in the distance. It's just such a perfect moment that both New Vegas and Fallout 4 straight up copied it, but neither executed it quite as well. So we've got to the main game and we're in the wasteland, so let's quickly talk a bit about that. You see, one of the really bold things about Fallout 3 is that it put Vault 101 pretty much in the middle of the map and let you decide to start running in any direction you want to. This is exactly what Fallout 1 let you do on leaving the vault as well, but for whatever reason Fallout 3 never really seems to get credit for that, which is odd because it's pretty much the most open Fallout game at the start. Consider New Vegas, with a solid wall to the west and cazadors in a narrow canyon to the north, who may as well be a brick wall to level 1 characters. Fallout 4 meanwhile opens in the very northwest corner of the map, severely limiting your options, though it is at least perfectly happy for you to head over open ground to the east or the south. Even Fallout 1's Vault 13 was at the northern extreme of the map, with nothing to find further north at all. Speaking of Fallout 1, one thing I've heard people praise it for is that there's nothing to stop you stepping out of Vault 13 and running straight for the military base, but you can do pretty much the exact same thing in Fallout 3. In fact, I always assumed it was an intentional reference, because in both Fallout 1 and Fallout 3, if you leave the vault and immediately start running west, you'll reach a major plot area. True, it's not quite the same, as in Fallout 3 you're only getting to the end of the first act, though that's definitely more than a third of the way through the game. But that's also pretty much identical to New Vegas, which would go on to let you run straight to Benny and thus skip that game's first act as well. Still, that's just a little Easter egg. Outside of speedrunning, no one's going to be doing that. Instead, most players want to find their way to Megaton, and I want to examine this initial journey in detail as it really demonstrates the level of care and craftsmanship that goes into Fallout 3's world design. Because like I just said, you can run off in any direction, so how is it the game directs you to Megaton? Now sure, there's a quest marker, but not everyone's going to realise what that means, not everyone's going to respond to it, and not everyone that sees it is going to want to obey it. Let's just say instead you're up for some exploring, while Fallout 3 is ready for you. You see, the map immediately around Vault 101 is slightly more empty than most of the rest of the wasteland. The consequence of that is, if you turn around outside Vault 101, there are only compass ticks to the east, the direction of Megaton. Now even if you're completely ignoring the compass, the world is ready to guide you. You see, there's a small sign in front of you promising a scenic overlook. It's pretty much the only thing of note and the only text in view when you step outside of the vault. Step over that and immediately look straight down the road to Springvale, immediately drawing your attention there. Even if you completely ignore that and just jump straight down to the road, the more interesting view is to the left, down past the cars. Walk past them and you see Springvale below you. To your right is just some rocks. You could go that way, sure, but the game subtly tries to draw you to Springvale. And once you get to Springvale, you see the eyebot in the distance, the bright flash of red of the Nuka-Cola machine, and the red rocket sign. It all just slowly draws you in the right direction. And once you get into town, Megaton is clearly signed. And so, on to Megaton, which has a fantastic introduction and a really nice, unique feel. Now I love Megaton, and that's partly because it has great visual design, because it's easier to get attached to a place if it's visually distinct. For example, I'm pretty sure I know where everybody lives in Megaton and in Rivet City, but in New Vegas' Good Springs, which has a much smaller population, it was only years and multiple playthroughs later that I learned Easy Pete sleeps in the long 3-room house in the middle of town. I always just assumed that was player housing. I actually can't remember off the top of my head where Trudy sleeps now I think about it, and I think part of that is Good Springs is just...
So I would like everyone to do a little thought experiment right now. Why did everyone want to play Classic so badly after we had seen 8 expansions that were all supposedly to make a better version of the original game? I think the answer is pretty easy. The game devolved. It didn't evolve, it devolved. It devolved into chores, it devolved into not playing with others, not having to interact with other people at all, feeling like your gear
and or like 14 based on the release date.
Stop right there, criminal scum!
Stay in the back, Captain. Oh my God. Woo. Please stop. Wait. Oh, help me. Please. No. Oh, help me.
Hello guys and welcome to today's episode of WoW Classic Highlights, featuring a clip from Grace for Days where Blade of Eternal Darkness drops. If you enjoyed the video, please leave a like, subscribe, and let's get right into the episode.
Oh my god! Bro, we tried to get a caster in here. Am I taking this for Boomy?
That didn't work.
Willst du jetzt Rage feeden? Ich glaube, du bist dead.
Ja, ja. Ne, mach einfach.
Okay. Hätte ich die jetzt nicht one-shottet, wärst du, glaube ich, gestorben im gleichen Globe.
Next!
No!
Hi!
Be good!
I'll gash before player and separate.
What's on your mind?
Fuck me, that was sexy. Okay, I have to wait for the R.
Safe travel.
Can't really take your trap though. Should be able to kill him maybe alone.
I feel like endless to save you if you go wrong.
Fuck me, that was so hot, like... My god.
I've the finest wires in the land!
Align Cyclone? You have no mana? I will heal! Maybe I can kill him! Maybe I can kill him!
Wait, wait, you can die, you can die. I'm gonna just...
No, how? Fuck me! Wow! Oh, shit, though!
Holy fuck, dude. I hate these comps so much. This clone resist on me with NS saved you, by the way.
Watch your back!
Nice. Then. I'll blind Hunter.
Not far.
His belt.
Yeah, I want to get it far.
Shoot it.
I'm stuck here in the improve thingy. I'll shrink it. I didn't even see the trap I'm choking. It's building.
Yeah. Trying to buy scatterman? No. I didn't. I dodged it.
Better
Okay.
miss.
Yeah. I have trinket anyway. So.
2 points of engineering here, like not the last two, but 2 more points at least, because apparently from what I've heard, this could be wrong, but I was trying to get my chicken to insta squawk, like, you know, use like the forced squawk technique on Chad Mail Orc when I raided on him. I guess it was the Sunday before I left, and it wasn't working. And like, I think Laddie on his druid was saying like, oh, it's not working for me either. What's going on? Did they hotfix it? But I think what it is and what I heard, and my assumption is with Laddie, it's the same situation for him. Apparently it's bugged. Like if you have your engineering between 350 to 355 and you try to get the forced squawk, it doesn't work for whatever reason. So if you level it past if you get 355 or have, I guess, probably 349, so anywhere between 350 and 354 is bugged. You can't get the insta squawk during that range. Apparently if I level my engineering 2 more points, that problem in theory will disappear.
That victory tastes so much sweeter.
All
these you know, priest rogues and rogue mages will be walking around with their title forged from MQGs and broken frost novas, and we're gonna be fucking covered in blood.
Not
It'll
wrong.
be so much better.
Yes, dude. Can you guess maybe why I'm doing? Oh shoot! Ah, fuck! No! 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 Beat the Hilfe! Oh no! Damn it! He captured me, man! You bastard, man! Bastard! Well, that was actually funny though. Going back up. You're not a bastard. That was I was joking. You're not a bastard. You are a wonderful druid. They took me on an adventure.
Yo, hey, what's up? What's up? What's up? I kick, I'm insane. I slice and dice. Hey, he kick my turn.
It's 6 seconds.
Up, the chat is on fire.
Okay, I got next.
I kick, I'm insane. He kick, I'm the next. This game is so hard, it's art. I need to kick. I kick. Slice and dice, I gotta slice and dice. Alright, you kick. Alright, wow. Hey, I'm top mater. Wow, one shot, wow. Yo, what's up? Welcome to World of Warcraft Classic, ladies and gentlemen. Yo, that was up. Woo!
You need to calm down. I'm coming for you, man. Oh, I knew there was a rogue here. Oh, with the sapper charge? 2 sapper charges?
Twisted. Are you okay?
No.
You look sad.
Yeah, the horde.
You need a hug?
Yeah.
Wait, Wait, why am I capping? We should just lose fast. Damn, this guy is literally paper. The hell?
What's on your mind? Off with you.
Best strategy against warrior druid. Whoever the warrior's on moves away from the druid, the other guy tries to fear the druid, and you pump the fuck out of the warrior and spam the spells on him. If you're on blades, don't ever jump down. If he jumps, just get mana back, basically.
I was saying that it was bloody rude of you to be asking me, a dwarf, for his name. It's not something to be thrown out and away like the day's rubbish.
Something wrong? Not at all. If anything, I'm more myself than I've been in a long time. You've shown me that I don't have to live by some ridiculously stringent moral code.
Well, how could I not? The man is a legend in my circles. What? Not much you can do to argue with him. A man would have to be a bloody fool to get on the bad side of Kurgan the Terrible.
And she better be forthcoming with the information we need about this Aranax, or we might simply have to set fire to the elf village, eh?
But no one ever said I wasn't a bloody fool. Had you going there, didn't I?
What? You insult my beard? I'll break you in half. Die!
The story, of course, is much more complicated than that, but those are the important points.
Arcanum is a critic's game. Everyone appreciates it as one of the greats, but nobody actually plays it. Less than 3,000 people are subbed to the Reddit community. In comparison, the classic Fallout sub has almost 14,000 members, and the main Fallout subreddit has close to 1 million. The reason I'm comparing this to Fallout is because the gameplay formula is nearly identical, which is not surprising since the two franchises share some of the devs. Arcanum is a fantasy steampunk Fallout full of orcs and phrenologists. The game should be played with unofficial Arcanum patch, or Drogs patch as it's also known. It fixes bugs, hundreds of them, restores some of the content, and unlocks additional races for character creation. The experience is very close to vanilla, and I see no reason to ever play without it. We are Nathan Cole, a randomly generated English name. Thank you, fantasynamesgenerator.com. The protagonist is supposed to be a foreigner, but when it comes to naming conventions, there are two kinds of people in the world of Arcanum, the English and the elves. Our special trait is extreme personality. People react more strongly to our presence. They tend to either love us or hate us. This will have consequences. The character creation screen looks very complicated, and that complexity is not superficial. There are 3 broad skill categories. First we have the common skills, persuasion, stealing, etc. Then there are the technological skills, gunsmithing, chemistry and such. And then we have magic skills with tons of different spell colleges. This thing right here is our magic tech aptitude meter. If you don't commit to sorcery, then your spells won't do much damage. But if you do, then using technological items will greatly increase the chance of critical failure. Is it possible to play as a techno-wizard, balancing the two approaches? Yes. In fact, this is what I'm going to do. Our offensive magic will be weak, but that's fine. We'll be buffing our strength with spells and then beating the shit out of our opponents while wearing a suit of steam power armor. Hybrid builds are not recommended for newcomers, but this is my favorite way to play. Arcanum, Fallout, these kind of games are best understood as isometric immersive sims. Playing a hybrid character maximizes the number of possible interactions with the game world. Some problems will be solved via the application of herbology, others by punching people in the face, and others by summoning the spirits of the dead and interrogating them for quest information. We are a passenger aboard the IFS Zephyr, the first aircraft of this kind in Arcanum on her maiden voyage. The Zeppelin is being attacked by Ogre-operated flying machines. This is very impressive. In this single event, we have the first ever Zeppelin, the first prop plane, and the first aerial battle. Oh, and the first ever mid-air collision. The IFS Zephyr goes down.
Help me, please.
The Dying Gnome gives us a signet ring, and that's how the main...
That's still recharging. I'm out of range. spell isn't ready yet.
Quest begins.
You must find the boy. Find the boy and give him back his ring.
I can't believe it. I mean, you and then the Zeppelin and the fire.
Do not panic. Arcanum just vomited a bunch of RPG shit all over your screen. But don't worry, it's harmless. It used to be even worse prior to the high-res patch, which is integrated with drugs. The authentic Arcanum UI takes 1/3 of the screen. Yeah, and this. The game makes a very bad first impression, but actually this is one of the few exposition dumps in Arcanum. The writing here is known for its concision. It's even better than in Fallout 1 in that respect.
Please forgive me. I'm making a bloody mess of this whole affair.
Our robbed friend Virgil is a monk. The Panari are the most widespread religion on the continent. They venerate the elf. What's his name? Virgil doesn't remember. He's new to this. Imagine how insane all of this is from his point of view. One day, Virgil goes on a pilgrimage to this valley that for whatever reason has religious significance. And the scripture says something along the lines of, "The living one will return on wings of fire in hills shrouded in fog." He looks up. There is a huge fireball descending upon the valley. A man survives the crash seemingly unharmed, and right next to the valley there is a town called Shrouded Hills. That's one hell of a coincidence, huh? The visuals are bad. Fallout 1 was released 4 years prior, and it has much better graphics. Arcanum concept art, tile sets, items, they all look very good, but the character sprites and animations leave a lot to be desired. We use our sorcerer's powers to improve our strength and easily deal with creatures in the starting area. These little shits are called kites. Arcanum's not goblins. One of the flying machines that brought down the Zeppelin.
It seems very unlikely that an ogre would have the intelligence to fly such a complex device.
The game's setting is for Victorian. Casual application of race science is a common thing. The ogre has a strange amulet on him. Doesn't seem to be magical. Out of various weeds and roots found in the wilderness, we can make this, a technologist's equivalent of a healing potion. We find more tech items in the abandoned mine. Grenades, bullets, an old firearm. Too bad the early game guns are absolutely terrible. Arcanum begs for its own equivalent of dramatic balance overhaul like Skyrim Requiem. Drog's patch doesn't go nearly far enough.
And the spirit of Nasruddin shall be reborn.
Yeah, Nasruddin was the name of the elf we are supposed to be a reincarnation of. A robbed man approaches.
Bloody convenient he just happened to show up here just now, don't you think?
Virgil is being overprotective of us, but we'll let him take the lead for now.
You there! What exactly are you doing up here?
Prior to this, our monk friend didn't exactly emanate confidence, but appearances can be deceiving, I guess.
Oh, I think difficult is the best way, sir.
Virgil bully-sides the suspicious man. I like our new friend.
What is that? Cow droppings? Dear God!
Shrouded Hills is the first town we visit. A mining and a farming community, it looks like. The town is part of the Unified Kingdom, the largest nation in Arcanum. Shrouded Hills was annexed by the expanding UK from the Kingdom of Cumbria, a traditionalist monarchy south of here. The locals are apolitical, and they will never talk about any of this.
Elder Joachim is staying at the inn next to the bank.
In his room, we find 2 dead bodies, each carrying an amulet we've seen before. There is a note for Virgil. Do not speak to anyone about the Zeppelin crash. People are looking for us, and for Joachim. He'll telegram us once we're in Tarrant.
If he thinks we're in trouble, then we are. Let's get out of here and get to Tarrant.
Yeah, Virgil, we will. But let's explore around a bit first. That's what you do in these kind of games. I was the most powerful man in all Shrouded Hills, complains the Halfling Wizard. They set up the Infernal Machine, a steam engine, in the building that used to belong to the church. We destroy the device by using a combination of explosives, and when this doesn't work, just by bashing it as hard as we can. The wizard is grateful, but I see no reason to jump in bed with this guy, ideologically speaking, so we talk to the constable and get hired to repair the steam engine we just destroyed. Supposedly, the abandoned local mine has some repair parts we can borrow. I love this music.
That's the way to show those bastards, good hit, sir.
The companions will react to critical hits and misses with dialogue lines.
Are you blind? What in God's... I mean, better luck next time.
Virgil's voice actor does a fantastic job. The injuries you received are catalogued in the journal. Scarred by yourself, self-inflicted. This lowers our beauty score by 1 point. The condition can be easily healed by a medical professional. This shady weirdo keeps asking questions about our background. Joachim warned us not to tell anyone about the crash. Normally, the halfling would fuck off and then ambush us later in the game, but our extreme personality trait made him dislike us enough to attack outright. This individual wants us to rob the bank, has a safe combination, but we have to act fast. The Boeing gang is about to rob the place any day now. The local doctor is a gunslinger and the unofficial town's sheriff. He temporarily joins our group and we fight the gangsters together. Doc has a revolver, which in this game is a disappointing rapid-fire low-damage type of a weapon. I'm sorry, it's not Vegas.
I don't much like cities. Always feel so crowded, hedged in. I'd rather not say any more about it.
We explore the wilderness around the town, stopping at random locations to gather herbs. No one escapes the Molochian hand, says the assassin. This is the first time we hear that name. The road to Tarant is obstructed by bandits. A human in charge with 2 half-ogres for muscle. The problem can be solved in a number of ways. We can negotiate, we can work with the bandits, or we can kill them. But as illustrated, these guys are pretty tough. So we have to use consumables, like the precious stun grenades we picked up in a cave back at the crash site.
Please watch yourself, sir. Being hit inadvertently hurts as much as being struck purposely.
Shut up, Virgil. He ends up being an unlikely hero of this battle. Our protagonist is incapacitated after receiving a hit from one of the half-ogres, and in the end, Virgil was the only one left standing. For a while, at least. The blue bar is not mana, it's fatigue. Once it reaches 0, a character falls unconscious for a while. Casting spells uses fatigue. But, somewhat confusingly, mana is also Athenian Arcanum. It's a separate resource used only by magical items. For dealing with the bandits, we get a fate point. These are important and rare. We'll see what they do later. For now, let's get out of here. The narrative wants us to go to Tarant, but some of the quests in Shrouded Hills push us in the direction of Dernholm, the capital of the disintegrating kingdom of Cumbria. I suppose we can make a brief stop there. The traveling music is out of this world. Arcanum is a continent. There are supposedly other lands out there. The protagonist came from one of them, but we don't get to see or learn anything about the world beyond Arcanum. The Stonewall Range is the largest mountain chain on the continent, previously a home to many dwarven communities. Most of them seem to have been abandoned a long time ago. The range serves as a natural western border of both the Kingdom of Cumbria and the UK, an oligarchic republic that is still formally called a kingdom, mostly out of tradition. The world map exploration is just as good as in Fallout, but Arcanum's random encounter design is trash fire. For one, you can't run away from them. Your followers will commit to the fight, die, and then you have to reload. The encounter diversity is disappointing, possibly the worst in any Fallout-like. But again, these games are isometric immersive sims. Arcanum is for people who like clever solutions. These animal encounters, for example, one application of the astonishing animal scent allows an individual to walk fearlessly among the most fearsome denizens of the forest. Use in springtime not recommended. Wizards have a spell that does pretty much the same thing. Bandits and assassins never have anything valuable or interesting in terms of items, and the fights themselves give way too much XP, so you can end up overleveled.
Cumbria Kingdom dying. Refuse all technology. Lose all provinces. Gar think King Praetor stupid.
The kingdom is defeated. The game is not subtle about this. The toppled statue, the sad music, the buildings with barred windows. Dragon Knights are an important part of Cumbrian society. Elite melee fighters, possibly the best in the world. Fielding plate-covered knights against line infantry was a terrible idea, but no lessons were learned, it seems. The monarch remains skeptical of technology. Christ, even their castle is a dump. The king is in his throne room, protected by a cadre of elite archers structures. Do you have any work you need done? Be warned, I'm not qualified to do much of anything. But he does have a job for us. Not far from Dernholm, there is a town called Black Root. Just like Shrouded Hills, Black Root was part of the Kingdom of Cumbria, until the Dragon Knights were humiliated by the Tarantian army, and the town had to be ceded to the UK. King What's-His-Face doesn't accept this, and wants us to collect taxes from the mayor of Black Root for the Cumbrian crown. It is a little weird that he had to ask a random stranger to do this. I don't think the king is respected in Dernholm. Unsurprisingly, Cumbrians have a developed martial culture. I've read somewhere that you can get thrown into the pits by talking shit to the guards, but that didn't work for me. Let's explore around a little and then head to Black Root. The world map hides many smaller areas and mini dungeons, like this wolf cave. While much of Cumbria is explorable even in baby levels, a great deal of content will have to be skipped for now. So, while we are traveling, let's use this quiet time to learn about real-life futurism.
En l'an 2000.
In the year 2000 is a series of futuristic images made by Jean-Marc Coté and other French artists. The first pictures were produced in 1899. They are very Arcanum-esque. A zeppelin with a huge main gun is diving to fire on ironclad warships, while a flying machine of a different design is attacking the zeppelin itself. Personal flying machines are a major theme. This is an aero-taxi station. I believe these are supposed to land vertically, like ornithopters from Dune. Firefighting is possibly the worst application of a wingsuit. The wings will catch fire and send a screaming human fireball down to the city below. Here, the artist wanted to depict advanced technology improving daily lives, but inadvertently ended up creating something more terrifying than a flying warship, a mechanized barber. I believe this is like French FaceTime. Wonder what this guy's role is. A cleaning machine that moves around and scrubs the floor. The maid is remotely controlling it with a rope. Honestly, it looks like this kind of device would make her job more difficult, not less. A farmer is using a remote-controlled machine to harvest wheat. The teacher's assistant feeds textbooks into the machine, and then they are transmitted in audible form to the students via headphones. And apparently one needs to work this lever mechanism in order for that to happen? Weirdly unsettling. Anyway, our journey continues.
I seem to remember something in the news about Blackroot wanting to join the Unified Kingdom. Other than that, it's best known as a port town. Boats coming in and out and the like. Nothing a dwarf would take an interest in.
The mayor's mansion is unmistakably the biggest and the most luxurious building in town. I collect taxes only for Tarant, says the mayor. The Unified Kingdom protects us now. It's not a bad relationship, but the Tarantians are of no help against organized crime. A group of thieves is operating semi-openly in Black Root. They can't be arrested without proof. Arcanum being what it is, there are many ways of solving the problem. I choose to work with the thieves, hoping they would put us in contact with the larger organization in Tarant. We are to acquire a powerful poison from a local poison merchant. He is reluctant to make a deal, but changes his mind once we lie that our victims would be orcs. Nobody actually knows who made orcs, but it is understood that they were a product of what academics call supernatural selection. Some races, like humans and dwarves, evolved normally via natural selection, while others, like elves and orcs, were split from humanity via magical means. Orcs are a young race, no older than a few thousand years. Their natural lifespan is around 40 years. Orc babies are more likely to be born in pairs. Even triplets are somewhat common. The third child in a triple birth is usually given to the father, who eats the infant by the way of celebrating his fertility. The thieves give us back some of the items they stole, and this is enough to satisfy the mayor. He agrees to pay taxes to Cumbria, probably as a way of putting pressure on Tarant. No reason to recolor the political map just yet, but it would be cool if that happened, mechanically I mean. It would be interesting if the world map system in these Fallout-likes included elements of a Paradox-style political map. It's possible to get to Tarant on foot, but we have more than enough money for train tickets.
Premier service! I'm afraid I picked up a habit. I know it's not
Le
very
déjeuner est servi.
The UK rail network is one of 3 ways of fast traveling in Arcanum. It's also possible to travel by ship or via the teleport spell. Before we are allowed to purchase tickets, we are required to fill a questionnaire. Are you, or is any member of your party, a practitioner of Magicka, Elven, or of Elven heritage? This is all a wonderful in-universe introduction to the strange metaphysics of Arcanum. Magic works by suspending physical laws. Technology relies on physical laws to operate. The two approaches are fundamentally incompatible. By their mere presence, advanced spellcasters will cause the train to break. Naturally, this begs the question, which one is better, magic or technology? And in order to answer this question, we need to find out how egalitarian or how fascist is magic in Arcanum. Can anyone cast spells given sufficient knowledge and practice, or is it something only the chosen individuals can do? Or chosen races? If it's the latter, then magic might be the inferior choice if the improvement of material conditions is our goal.
For me, a bowl of soup is enough. I can take no pleasure in food, while millions of my countrymen go without bread.
Furthermore, how scalable is magic? A wizard can generate electricity pretty much at will. This is impressive, but can they do this consistently over long periods of time? Is it viable to use arcane abilities to power streetlights? What best describes the most magical member of your party? Is that a trick question? Pretty sure Virgil is a racist ex-con who found Jesus or something. What's our age category? I love these answers. D. More than 500 years of age. There are multiple companions in this game who belong in the D category. Are you traveling with summoned elementals, animated dead, mind control turned to stone, or otherwise physically challenged party members? We don't, but every single one of these things is a feature. Vanilla Arcanum had an amazing bug that allowed a high-level wizard to mind control any number of characters forever, potentially drafting entire towns into their own personal army if they so choose. Drog's patch fixes this, unfortunately. Do we know offensive spells or possess them in scroll form? That would be sort of like carrying explosives. Coincidentally, they don't check for actual explosives. Not sure if I'm relieved or insulted that our magical ability is low enough to travel first class. Advanced mages are restricted to secure wizard's compartment at the back of the train. Get too powerful and they won't allow you to board at all. Whatever. Onwards to Tarant.
Tarant, foremost representative democracy in Arcanum. Chairman Willowsby try-align Tarant with Caledon, cause him much trouble. Main question be, can democracy join with monarchy and not destabilize?
Tarant used to be my favorite area in any RPG, and it still holds up, mostly, because of its originality and the variety of playstyles it supports. The Tarantian is a local newspaper. We can tell our story to the editor. He'll pay us for the interview, and once the issue gets printed, we'll become a celebrity. This will, of course, have consequences, so I'm not gonna do that. We take advantage of the many local tech stores and buy the necessary parts to create multiple charged rings, powerful early game items. Why did the main story want us here? Oh yeah, we are to receive a telegram from Virgil's mentor. I have discovered something interesting concerning our friends with strange amulets. Stop. When you have the means, travel to the village of Stillwater. Stop. I will leave word with the innkeeper. Couldn't you just tell us what you found? Cryptic fucking Panari cultists.
I don't understand this any more than you do. Not long ago, I'd have had a good belly laugh over this whole thing.
We part ways with Virgil. He was nice to us, but I don't want to get him killed. This fellow accidentally dropped an expensive ring into the city's sewer system. The person living in the house above must be an inventor. These little things on the ground are fairly dangerous steam robots. Criminals making shady deals, warehouses and docks. The Madame Lil's establishment. The lady in the back is called Ballet. I should explain how crafting works. In order to create an item, you need a blueprint. All craftable items have two components. No more, no less. Advanced inventions might require academic competence in multiple disciplines, and some items require other craftables as components, so creating the upper tier gear can be a fairly involved process. Playing a technologist is challenging. In comparison, playing the wizard or the knight archetype involves primarily clicking dudes and drinking potions. Skylar and Sons, that's what was inscribed on the ring the gnome in the intro gave us.
What?
You're bothering me.
Magus the dwarf is the second most developed companion NPC after Virgil. In Arcanum, there are different kinds of dwarven communities. The traditionalists live underground in the mountains, while the city dwarves are fully assimilated into the human culture. Magus is a city dwarf, desperately wanting to return to his roots. He carries a book with him, Roland's Almanac of All Things Dwarven, written by some human academic who studied dwarven culture. He even spoke to a real dwarf once or maybe twice. Magus based his entire personality on this book, but it doesn't look like we'll be taking him. Skylar & Sons is a jewelry business with a skeleton in their closet. The closet being an underground tomb with a horde of zombies inside. Enemies attacking in groups would sometimes run away when one of their number is killed. This makes sense for wild animals, but the zombies shouldn't have this AI. It looks stupid. The reanimated dwarves are the jewelers. The information we need can be extracted from the enterprising necromancers in a number of ways. We go through their papers and find this old telegram. The ring we got from the gnome belonged to one Gilbert Bates, the richest man in Tarrant, possibly the richest man in the world. No, he won't see us. One of his factories. The working conditions, we're being told, are horrible. This guy, Cedric Appleby, is the mortal enemy of the industrialist. Gilbert Bates is a common thief, he says. His inventions are stolen. He needs to be humiliated, exposed for the fraud that he is. Cedric promised to help us gain entrance to Bates' house, but in return we need to destroy his newest steam engine. Gilbert Bates was obviously named after Bill Gates, while Cedric Appleby is supposed to be Steve Jobs, I think. When Arcanum was being developed, Gates was the world's richest man IRL. iPhone wasn't invented yet. Apple was considered to be a lesser company. Cedric wants us to infiltrate the estate and find incriminating evidence on his rival. We pretend to be one of the servants. A lot of patrolling guards. The place is accessible from the underground. Interesting. The second floor. Looks like Bates has a half-ogre bodyguard. That's all we need to know, for now.
I've never been out of the city. I mean, this country is unfamiliar to me.
The continent of Arcanum is obviously modeled after the British Isles, but the climate and the biomes are more varied. The plains have a different list of random encounters, as well as different types of plants to pick. This region is for the most part friendlier to a low-level protagonist than the territories around Derdholm. Cumbria is truly a cursed place. The Unified Kingdom has a substantial orc population. These two attempt to extort us, and when we say no, they attack. The Molochian hand assassins are always human or elves, almost always melee-specced with an occasional wizard. Arcanum features both real-time and turn-based combat modes. Neither one is good. I prefer to start in turn-based and then switch to real-time when the battle hits the mop-up stage. Kree is a ruined ancient city populated by barbarians. The layout of the place allows us to avoid the majority of the enemies here. What is this? An ancient golden idol that weighs 500 stone. How much is that in kilograms? That can't be right. Surely some rich asshole in Tarrant would want this as a home decoration or whatever. Let's see what's in today's paper. Criminal science marches forward. Professor Gershwin, a noted phrenologist, proposes an interesting way to catch criminals through a technique he calls fingerprinting. Sounds like charlatan nonsense to me. Why not just use divination magic? The upper-class looking lady says she has a job for us. She's married to someone on the Industrial Council. These people rule Tarrant and the UK. Another lady, her social rival, recently brought home an exquisite elven funeral dagger, the height of fashion. Oh no, that wouldn't do. She needs to be upstaged. We are to visit an old elven burial site and bring back an even more valuable artifact. Unfortunately, she doesn't want our golden idol. I'll just store it in our room in one of the local inns, along with other quest items. Alright, back to the plains. Nice, a bunch of dark elves and a still fresh body of a human archaeologist. We can rat out our employer, but no, I'm not gonna do that. This thing here is the piece we were sent to recover. Jesus Christ, it's twice as heavy as the idol. There are several ways of getting invited to join the Thieves Underground, and the Elven Funeral Quest is the easiest.
I might be able to overlook the fact that you consort with such trash.
In order to get full membership privileges, we need to steal a map of the old Tarantian sewer system from the Hall of Records. We are not a qualified thief, but it's still easy to do this by taking advantage of Arcanum's immersive mechanics. The map is in the safe. The safe is locked. The clerk has a key. Sleeping characters are less aware of their surroundings. It's easy to steal a small item from a sleeping person even without the skill investment. Nighttime makes our life easier in some ways and harder in others. Possessing great physical strength and endurance, orcs make good laborers. They are allowed inside cities and are not uncommon in proletarian districts. It can be dangerous to walk alone at night. After being formally accepted into the Thieves organization, we finally unload our golden idol. Arcanum has a simple karma system. Some characters will refuse to deal with a protagonist who is too good or too evil. One way of gaming the system is via these beggar NPCs. You can give them money in exchange for positive karma, or tell them to get a job for extra evil points. Didn't work for us because of our extreme personality character trait. This guy is the fence for the Thieves Underground. Ignore the dead cop, it was a misunderstanding. Most Thieves jobs are not formal quests and are instead communicated to the player as rumors. We are not really qualified to be doing those. A great number of quests in Tarant are egalitarian when it comes to character level, but not all of them. The Boil is a working people's district on the edge of town, and it's mostly known for violent crime. This group of dangerous locals will make short work of naive individuals who don't understand that this place operates by a different set of rules than most of Tarant. Crime in Arcanum exists in several layers. There is mercenary tomb raiding for the upper classes, there is conventional thieves guild business, and then there is violent street crime. Unfortunately, there is no cool technologist crime as shown in this French postcard. The smuggler's helmet kind of resembles the Grey Fox mask from Oblivion. The western part of the Boil is controlled by Clan Mog. Damien Mog is a half-breed. He commands a small army of orcs, humans, and really all kinds of races are represented. Pollock, the half-ogre, leads the other gang. His area of the Boil is even less developed than Damien's. This establishment is a neutral ground. This is where we talk to both parties and decide whom to side with. Damien eventually tasks us with killing Pollock. One way of getting to him is via the closed part of the Tarant sewer system. This group of thieves almost qualifies to be called a well-designed combat encounter. Almost. There is a half-ogre, a bunch of dudes in medium armor, and a sorcerer. We can easily kill them by exploiting a choke point. The level cap in Arcanum is 50. Pollock is level 40. Damien Mog is grateful. I think I'll kill him too. Why not? It's free XP. Now, we have a special reputation for being a member of Clan Mog and a mortal enemy of Clan Mog. Whatever, I do what I want. My criticism of
Stop right there, criminal scum!
What's up, man? Hey, you can't be here, man. You can't be here. You gotta go.
Where can we go?
You gotta go, man. You can't be here, man. You can't be here. Hey, you gotta go, man. Cops. I'm on the call the cops. You gotta go.
What?
You gotta go, man.
Why?
You gotta go.
I don't know, that's some racist shit though, but I will, I hate racist.
Alright, that's fine. Get the fuck out.
I got it on video too.
Alright.
I don't even come in this store. This is my first time even being here.
Alright, you gotta go.
How I gotta go?
Alright, I got you in the video.
You're not even from this country though. I'm from this country.
Alright.
So why I gotta go?
Yeah.
The videotaping a man.
That's fine.
Racist here in
Yeah.
America.
Yeah.
He came to his phone to videotape me without even asking my permission. So you know the video is disqualified. And that's security sounds good.
Alright, that's fine. Taking a video. That's cool.
Alright, I just do it, bro.
Alright.
I mean, I'm not the racist, bro. I grew up with no racism.
Look at all these people looking exactly the same.
If you
Imagine this guy, he leveled as a Chad Rat Paladin, and now he looks like this.
If you need a flask, Tyrwin has them. Please take summons back to the stone.
This is why you don't play Paladin, guys. You just like, it starts cool, and then you end up looking like that.
Somebody who's really...
Yeah? Yeah, I'm getting chills right now, boys. I'm getting chills. So excited for the raid. I mean, today's gonna be nice. We're doing a couple of... Not base roll bosses. I don't think Magmadon and God are like brainy AFK fights. You can't die. I mean, who knows? Maybe we die on Lucy and Gehennas. Are these guys gonna try to kill us?
Yeah, I just posted the spreadsheet again in general chat.
Dude, this guy wants to
It's
fuck.
also in the rated sign.
Yo, 10 gifted subs, boys, and I'll flag right now. I'm just kidding, don't do it.
Scroll. Yeah.
I said I'm not doing it, bro.
It's the very first image.
Thanks for the 10 gifted, though.
Just go to the spreadsheet, it's a lot easier. It's just
Alright, we're
that
about to do
specific
Molten
boss,
Core
but
on
Like for
mostly
Lucifer,
one
it
life
doesn't say the
characters.
city
it's
of
just
the
because
With
yeah,
some
it's just
exceptions.
because I'm doing
are we just gonna farm trash for a bit, or just gonna go straight for the bosses?
we're gonna do We're gonna do a 15-minute warm up, then we're gonna.
We're gonna warm up. Let's go.
So you guys don't need to.
We're farming some trash.
Yet. Well, actually, no. We're gonna stay.
Warming up with some trash. That's what I want to listen to, boys. Yeah. It's smart. It's smart, man. Come on.
Grimmel 2 HC is.
Get him, buddy. Holy f***, someone just went to the moon. The Cannibals Expanded mod. Yeah, this is great. It makes the cannibals in the game harder. They're vicious. It just takes your cannibals and makes them more interesting. From my personal experience, I had a good time. A lot of crazy shit happened. You're definitely going to need a large army or something to even consider fighting in the cannibal capital. Don't go alone, because you will die. As always, you can download this mod on Steam by subscribing. It's that easy. I need to find some f***ing cannibals, you know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Where would there be cannibals? I will go to Darkfinger, though. Yeah, there's sure to be some cannibals in Darkfinger. Wow, there's a lot of things happening over here. Oh, those are cannibals. Oh, we got some cannibals. Hold on. Yep, they've got their weapons. I will help out these people. They look like they need my help. Oh! Oh, shit. Oh, the battle continues over here. Oh, we got the big boy. Look at this fucking guy. Hold up. I like that stance, though. This guy. Look at his fucking sword, man. That motherfucker got a fucking rectangle. Oh, he's been disabled. This guy is called the Cannibal Punisher. Okay, that was a head lopper. Cannibal blueprints to create some stuff. Oh, nice. Information regarding the creation of cannibal equipment. It isn't written on paper. Oh, that's skin. Punishment sphere. Cannibals who don't follow orders or just enjoy pain are made to wear this helmet. Oh. So basically, if I want to look like a cannibal, I have to put this somewhere. Okay. Time to wear some stuff? Yes. Yes. Hopefully they don't wake up, because that would be bad. I look fucking incredible. Bro, what the fuck? Jesus Christ. Okay, well, I'm a cannibal. So. Oh. Looks like there's more cannibals over there. Hopefully I don't die. Oh, cannibals fighting other cannibals. This is the Canhead Exiles. Wow, the Canhead Exiles. This looks like a bad idea. This looks like a
I'm listening.
Ishnu Dal Dieb. Farewell. Hello. Del Nadra. Goddess, bless you. Go in peace.
Assist you. I am honored. Go in peace. Ishnu Allah. Farewell. Greetings. Good luck.